Holy shit. We're actually doing a stream, a real stream, one that horribly won't go horribly wrong. Yes, I think it is. I think it's true. I think we are doing a stream today. Oh my God, it's happening. I'm finally playing Spyro. I'm so hyped for this. You have no idea how long it's taken to get to this point, to where we're streaming. The only way, only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. You're exactly right. Ray, what is up? Oh, I feel so relieved to finally actually be here streaming. You have no fucking clue. It really has been a war to finally stream. For anyone that has not been aware of the war I have gone through, the battle, I have been fighting to get my PC running again after some horrible thermal problems, after trying to rebuild it, because I had to buy a new 3080 GPU and buy a new Ryzen 9 3900X and a new Prism cooler and a new 1000 PSU, all this stuff to upgrade it for a future massive video for Hypnagogy and stuff, right? Unfortunately, the R9 was
at Revan_.
Oh my God.
48 super chatted saying, "Goal, hey everyone, go play the new Resident Evil."
Oh my God, you son of a bitch! We just started. Holy shit! Thank you so much for the 10. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Also, you're a bastard. Thank you so much, Prime. What is up? Hello, hello. Welcome. Ignore this goal. This goal doesn't exist. This goal isn't real. This goal is not real. This goal does not exist. This goal is not real. It does not exist. Whatever you see, it's a figment of your imagination. Oh my God, it's Roberto! Oh, it's great to see everyone. It's been so long. I've missed you all. I have missed you all so much. It's great to be back to streaming again. Oh, chat. After Okami Den, it has been hell trying to get back to streaming. So I'm over here trying to assemble the new computer and build and upgrade it, only to find out that the R9 3900X that I bought is overheating like a bastard. So I end up on this excursion for weeks to try and get the new computer working. I end up putting all the new parts in the computer, and then it wasn't working. So then I put my backup R5 in the thing, and I end up putting new parts in my backup rig. And then the thermals were, you know, I was like, oh, the thermals are working now. Maybe the chip is bad. And then I tested all my coolers, and then I tested all my thermal mediums, and then everything was fine. And I was like, so what's going on? Maybe then I'm thinking I'm gonna have to buy a new CPU, and I'm doing a bunch of research. And then I find out that maybe it's the actual case itself. So then I take apart the entire PC, rebuild it into another case, and that I bring out of stores that I've been trying to resurrect anyways for years. And then it's got better thermals and better airflow. All seems well. I put the R9 back in it, still bad thermals. I'm like, what is happening? And then, you know, this hell continues on for like another week or so. Eventually, I find out that the 3900X series is notorious for running super high. So I had to tune it to hell and back. I had to undervolt the son of a bitch to 0.05 millivolts with a dynamic range. And then I had to set a dynamic fan curve. I had to disable, what was it? Virtualization. I had to set an AMD specific power plan with a 5% low power rating and a 99% high power rating. Like, a whole bunch of stuff. Now, it works. My new PC is fantastic. We got a 3080 running in the son of a gun, a Ryzen 9 3900X CPU, and it runs great. The Prism cooler's running great. It's nice and cool. It's great. We got a new PC. It's awesome. And now I can work on more advanced stuff. It's awesome. It only took me losing out on weeks of streaming for it. But here we are. We can stream again. We can do stuff again. I'm back, baby. It's great to be back. It's great to see y'all, chat. It's fantastic. What up, Icarax? Look, I'm cosplaying as you today. Wait, I need a mask. I don't have a mask. Here's my Icarax branded mask. Hello everyone. Today I'm going to be playing Deltarune. Guys, did you know that here's my impression of Amy Rose. Hi guys, I'm Amy Rose. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, we're friends. Guys, if you're, you should go check out Icarax. Shout out to my boy Icarax. He streams now. How do I cosplay Jennifer as stream? Dress up as a maid. Dress up as a maid. Maid. I first played Spyro on GameCube. Based! Yo, Spyro on GameCube, what? That's Enter the Dragonfly. Best game ever. That's Legend series, which I did grow up with. My first Spyro game was Legend of Spyro. I love it. Can I borrow your maid outfit? Get your own! Get your own! That way, your viewers can make you wear the maid outfit when they want. Oh, it's so good to be back. Chad, I have missed being in the streamer space. I missed it. You know what? What? Wear it right now? Yeah, sure. Someone drop 100 right now and I'll wear the maid outfit. Ain't none of y'all gonna do that. I'll tell you what. Someone drop 100 right now. I'll put it to the Resident Evil goal and I'll wear the maid outfit. I'll even be nice and give you a 20-minute. I'll give you, no. I will give you a, I'll give you a 5-minute window. 5-minute window, $100 right now. I'll put it to the Resident Evil goal and I'll wear the maid outfit for stream. Without a zero? Nah. You ain't got no Zero. You ain't got no Aaron. You ain't got no Messi. You ain't got no regulars, no heavy hitters. Sorry, suckers. You've only got 2 mods and early birds. Losers. That's why the deal is only available now. That way I can give you the big fat middle finger and not have to wear it for stream. Jetter trading Drago, the green dragon for Spyro the purple dragon. I would never trade Drago. Never. But it would be cool if I could mod the Drago model into Spyro. That would be sick as fuck. Do I want V-Bucks or Robux? Sorry, Chief. I don't play those games. Invalid compensation. 1 minute left, chat. 1 minute left. Oh, and we're going to play some Spyro. I love Spyro, chat. My first game was the Legend series on, unironically, actually, not GameCube. I believe I played my first Spyro game. Actually, wait. My first play of Spyro was the Legend series on PS2. My first exposure to it. And then I played Spyro, or I saw Spyro 1 emulated. I actually saw my first exposure to emulation on an old laptop way back when I was a kid, and I didn't understand it at all. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, chat. Game time. Are you ready? Are you ready to actually ready for a stream for once? Instead of a curse stream or the server or the PC catching fire or, you know, something going horribly wrong. Wait. I'm waiting for something to go horribly wrong. I think we're okay. All right. I think we're good to stream. Chat. As always, say hi to all the losers that are here. They're going to be here late. Because you're the early birds, the early chaz, getting the early sweet, sweet dose of that vitamin J. Jetta Dragon when? Jetta Dragon when? Jetta Dragon never. Because we ain't never getting to 10K, sucker. Hi, it's me. I'm the thing that's horribly wrong. Oh, no! Chat, the server server, the stream, it's gonna crash. Oh, thank God. It seemed to be just a fluke. All right. What up, Sunday? What up, Hell Out? Hope y'all are doing good. Welcome, welcome. Oh my God, milk. No, we don't need the milk spam. No. Chat, say hi to YouTube. All the early birds. Welcome, welcome. Say all the losers are here late. Say hi to YouTube. Let's get the intro rolling and finally get into some fucking streaming and get some Spyro. I've been waiting for this for so long. Doing well. I'm hosting podcast this Sunday. Let's go. I actually recorded the first episode of Jet Lag last night. I'm editing it tonight. My legend is still here. All right, here we go. Hello, everyone. My name is Joe6, and welcome back to a brand new stream, a brand new video, and as always, a brand new VOD. Guys, we're finally here with our next big series. We are here with Spyro, the Reignited Trilogy, or as I like to call it, the entire Spyro series, as it were. We are going to be playing Spyro 1, 2, 3, Enter the Dragonfly, and Hero's Tale. All of them, mainly because my hope is to manifest Spyro 4 by the end of this series. Will it happen? No. But shut up, let a man dream. So we're gonna be checking out the entire Spyro series, one of my favorite game franchises of all time. And I love me some dragons, all right? Y'all should know this. I'm a big dragon guy. I mean, look, my mascot is a goddamn little guy. Look at it, my mascot's Drago, for God's sake. So as you know, I'm a bit of a dragon buff. And Spyro's one of my favorite series ever. So we're gonna be playing all the Spyro series, the classic series from Spyro 1 to Hero's Tale, and trying to manifest Spyro 4 and cope and believe that's actually gonna happen. So without further ado, sit back, relax, get ready to find some gems, and get some dragon horns ready to bash away in the Ganasty Gnork, because it's going to be a rad time. So further ado, let's begin. Chat, let's do it. Are you ready? Are you ready? Chat, sound off. Are you ready? We're actually gonna game for once. We're actually gonna game. I'm not lying to you. We are about to game. Like, the game is loading as I speak. The music just got paused. The music just turned off because it's loading. I swear to you, it's loading. Nothing's going wrong. Wait for it. I swear. Oh my God. Ignore the fact that for some reason you, okay, there. Oh. Chat. We have a game. Let's go. We're actually playing a game. How long will this last? Who knows? Take your bets. My bet is an hour. Okay. Yep. And our first glitch is already hit. There's no audio for any of the voice act. We didn't even make it a minute. And something went horribly wrong. There are sound effects for everything. What happened? What? Is all the voice acting just not working?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Oh, I guess the opening dialogue was just bugged.
World, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
That is so funny. Well, you know how it is, chat. I just thought, you know, we should start it off on a high note with not having any sound at the start. Who needs the start anyways? You already know how it works. How the hell do I turn off the goddamn subtitles? There we go. Hey, we're back. We're here. Let's go. Not using the chonker mod? No, not using the chonker mod. Oh, I need to probably use the Retro Spyro cheat code. I don't remember how to do it, though. I do know that the Steam version has a lot of glitches, so this should be fun. Awesome, I'd love to be in jet lag sometime. That would be fun. I do have quite a few episodes planned. I've got the entire year planned out, so I'm sure there could be an opportunity for that. Though, I mean, it is for members only, so there won't be a lot of an audience. It'll just mainly just hanging out and yapping.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
There we go. Get the audio up there a little bit. Oh, it's so nice to be back with this game. Now, Spyro 1 has been one of my, probably my favorite one in the entire classic series. I would say Spyro 1 and Hero's Tale. Now, I have to confess something, chat. Even though I'm a big Spyro fan, I've never played Spyro 3. Nor have I've only played the first, I think, world, like the first area of Spyro 2. But I distinctly remember not liking Spyro 2. Like, I got really irritated with Spyro 2 because I believe Spyro 2 had backtracking. I might be wrong. It's been a while, but I remember playing I own all the Spyro games, but I remember playing Spyro 2 back in the day, and I tried to play the PS2 version, and I swear there was backtracking because you had to like get abilities, and it turned me off like hard, and I was like, nope, I'm not playing this. But Spyro 1 I've played a lot. Dude, I love Spyro 1 and 3. See, I've never played 3, so I don't have I can't speak on 3, but I have played 1, Enter the Dragonfly, which, I mean, come on. Enter the Dragonfly is like the ugly baby. You gotta love Enter the Dragonfly. It's such a mess. It's such a mess. Who doesn't love Enter the Dragonfly? Plus, the speedrun is so funny. Early Ripto's hilarious. Which you will see when we get to that game. Oh, get out of here.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the dragon mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
I'll tell you what to do. But, dude, I love Enter the Dragonfly. It's such a mess. It's such a development mess. And then the actual Spyro 4, and I will not hear anything else about it, Hero's Tale. I love Hero's Tale.
Nork, I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you.
I love these
Keep
little
an eye on
cutscenes.
him
They're
and
so nice
see
to
what I
watch.
mean.
Hero's Tale is great. Agreed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So technically, we're manifesting Spyro 5. we're trying to manifest Spyro 5 here. I wonder if that's why I should rename the stream too. Is trying to manifest Spyro 4. All right, boom. That's all the gems. We should be, yep, we are done here. All right, now as tradition for every time I play this game, I always do the flight mission first. Why? Star Fox, that's why. The only thing about Reignited that I find sad is that Reignited doesn't have the seamless level transition. I don't have like the perfect camera spot yet. I'll get it. All right, let's go for it. First try, totally. Oh my God. I'm even gonna go and be a little risky here. I'm gonna go for this first. Because what's life without a little risk? Oh my god, I missed that. Oh my god, I missed that. Uh-oh. I played like an idiot. Okay, we might be in a little bit of trouble here. Because I played it like an idiot. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. God, I love this game so much. It's also weird because this is like the one game, like Spyro in particular is like the one game with a remake where I will like, I can't help but play the original on top of playing the remake. Like I will interchangeably play Spyro 1 on PS1 and Spyro 1 Reignited. Like, I can't help but play both versions. Uh-oh. There's that. I forgot what the cancel button was, so my fingers got a little switched up. There's two. There's two. Oh yeah, our time's great. There's two. And last but not least, our final two. Clean! Oh, baby! Nice. No, I don't want to retry. Get me out of this level. I'm done. I'm done. I did good. My only issue with Reignited is they censored the guns in Spyro 1 and 3. They give their Norks the AKs back. Yo! Give them their guns back, Chief. And give my dinosaurs 6 shooters. Oh, I forgot you could fly around in this. It's so cool. But yeah, Spyro 1 is like the one game where I will play the PS1 original and the Reignited interchangeably. I don't know why. I literally like will whip out my PS1 Slim and I will whip out my Atomic Green controller and my copy of Spyro 1 and I'll keep playing. Yo, welcome Zero. Hello, hello. Thank God 5 minutes already passed before you joined. Chat, no, you do not get another attempt at that goal. Screw you. Don't even bother asking. But hello, hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. The Spyro on PS1 trilogy is some of the...
I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
Spyro on PS1 trilogy is some of the only games I've ever bothered to fully 100%. Oh yeah, I love 100%ing Spyro. Oh, you... Get out of here. I thought I was clear enough away. I was not. Oh, I'm so happy, man. One thing about Spyro 1 I also really love is, like, I hate backtracking collectathons. Like, I know why it exists. I get the concept because the idea is to add length to the game. I do. And not all backtracking is bad if it's done well in a way to where you can easily track items. But most of the time when there's backtracking in a collectathon, I'll just look up where the items are so I can just easily get them. Because I hate the idea of having to backtrack for a collectathon. It's very annoying to me, right? Like, when we played Cavern into Dreams, oh wait, I gotta wait. I love that game. One of my favorite collectathons. I did not like having to backtrack for items. I found it very, very annoying. So I just looked up where I need to find the stuff, right? but Spyro 1 is perfect. You get everything you need in the level. And then look, for Reignited Trilogy, you just click the thing, and it points you to the direction of the gems you need to find. Like, oh, I love this game so much. And can we just talk about how fucking beautiful Spyro, the Reignited Trilogy is? Like, this is one of the most gorgeous games, like, ever. And look, the trigger just instantly snaps your camera into position. I love Spyro Reignited Trilogy, and I love Spyro 1. Like, dude, it's like the best remake on one of my already favorite all-time games. But the thing is, I don't even need the remake, because I already love Spyro 1 as it is. Probably my all-time favorite collectathon game ever made.
Spyro, want to know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
You missed the opportunity of putting on the maid outfit? Jenner, you really want to play Jenner really wants to play RE1, doesn't he? Listen, Chad was like, talk about me putting on the maid outfit and shit, and I was like, look, I'll do it if someone drops 100 right now in 5 minutes. Because I was trying to be a little shit, knowing that none of the big players were here and probably wouldn't make it in 5 minutes. I was being strategic. There was no Aaron, no Messi, no Zero, no one was in. And I knew if I give a short time limit, no one would make it. And I was even like, I'll even put the 100 to RE1. But no. Love the dragon designs for this game. I do too. It's so nice. Like, just look at how pretty this game is. Like, AAA games just don't have this kind of style and breathability. Like, and the dynamic music. Ooh, man, I love this game. Toys for Bob rocks. As a dev, I love the. I'm happy. I'm happy. Chat, you're gonna see me being happy all stream. Get ready. There is not gonna be any bad vibes today. No, literally no bad vibes. Except for maybe like one level that might get me slightly irritated. Maybe one or two. But otherwise, I'm gonna be in a happy mood.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
Oh, 100. And 100% level completion. I'm so happy. Chad, I'm on cloud 9. Oh, it's so great to be back with this game. Man. Funny enough, rumors were that a new remake of RE1 is in the works. No! That needs to die! You mysteriously some way knew that I was going to work late and not be around the bat. What madness is this? Listen, the streamer knows. The streamer knows all of the chatters after long enough, okay? I knew Aaron wasn't gonna be here. I knew Messi wasn't gonna be here. I had a feeling you weren't gonna be here. I had the feeling. God, Chat, can I just say how happy I am to be back playing one of my all-time favorite video games ever? The PC works, the vibes are high. I am at such a good feels right now, man. I needed this. It's been lots of going on, man, and it's been so busy. I am really feeling it. Jenner's too happy. What do you think, chat? Whoa, wait. Chat, let me have this. Let me be happy. Let me be happy with my Spyro stream. I'm literally playing a game about a dragon. Like, with other dragons in it. Like, literally, it's my game. I'm literally gonna be playing an entire series of dragon games. Like, I'm gonna be just nothing but happy for the next month. And And then we do Star Fox. I'm gonna be so happy for 2 months straight. And then I get to do Sonic Heroes. So you get to ruin my happiness eventually, chat. But for now. Was that, Sunny, the 10th one for the first one? How did speedrunning go last stream? Went to sleep midstream? I lost the... I wasn't in the mood.
How about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
Oh, God, these designs are so cool. I really love them. And the music is so fucking good. Hey, you know what's even better, chat? You know what releases tomorrow? The Hypnagogia the next Hypnagogia game comes out tomorrow. So we're gonna do a surprise member stream where I'm gonna play the next Hypnagogia game. So literally, the next Hypnagogia game comes out and I get to play it tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. We're back to streaming. We got tons of awesome games. I am vibing. It's good. It's a good time. I'm happy.
At Zero Axis 011 has made an insane super chat to say.
Oh, I don't know why that cut off. You suck.
At Zero Axis 011 has made an insane super chat to say. With or without the maid outfit. Goal.
I didn't even... Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just too happy for you, okay? I was too happy. I'm sorry. I'll go put on the stupid maid outfit. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll never be happy again. I'll never be happy again. Since apparently, God forbid, Jenner can't be happy when he's back and plays his favorite Spyro game and he's all excited and he's all in good spirits and a good... No! Can't have that. No, we gotta do all rewind and we gotta put on the main up. Yeah, okay, okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm about stupid. Go, but fuck you. Is this what you want? This what you want, chat? Is this the stupid thing you want? No, okay, all right, fine. I'll go put on the main outfit, Oh, but we're happy. No, but we're happy. Yeah. Can you read this? You know what this says when I care about your happiness? Go fuck yourself. Oh, but we're happy. Oh my God. You freaking degenerates. Pardon me, chat, as I go reveal my thighs and I have to go put on the... Damn it, Drago. Stay there. All right? So I'm going to go show my ass to you and go put on the outfit. Hold on for the next God knows how many minutes. Oh, why is it on? Get out of here. I'm not forcing the maid outfit. I'm forcing you towards it. No. You know what you want. Don't be like, oh, I'm not forcing the maid outfit. We all know what chat wants. If I put on the maid outfit, chat's gonna be like, oh, you're not putting on the maid outfit. You said you put it on the bed. We all know. Don't even start. We all know what everyone wants. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do it. Oh my God. Pardon me, and I'll be right back. Gee, I didn't put on music. God dang it. I can't ever be happy. I can't, nope. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. Nope. I'm not allowed to smile. Nope. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I breathed in your general direction. I apologize. What concert did I walk into? My chat's forced me into a maid outfit, and I'm currently crashing out. But no, I'm a good streamer. I promise. I'm a good streamer. I'm a good streamer. So, pardon me. I'm gonna put on the maid outfit for you so you can see my skimpy legs and my ass. So that's what you degenerates want, and I'll be back. Pardon me. Drago, keep him company and ask him questions that do not involve me wearing the stupid maid outfit. And I will return. All right, get your chuckles out now. There you go. Are you happy? Does this make you happy? Does this make you happy? Do you feel better? There you go. There's your little. There you go. All right. Does this make you happy, chat? There's your little leg right there. Here's your resident thigh shot. Bam. There. There you go. Bam. There's your twirl shot. You know how I know it's been a long time since I've worn this thing? Because literally I forgot how to put the straps on. I tried to put them on and I put them on backwards. I was like, how the fuck do I get this thing on? Put speedrun Enter the Dragonfly, you're not a true Spyro fan? You think I can speedrun Enter the Dragonfly in this thing? Does this make my butt look fat? There. Are you happy, chat? Are you not entertained? Entertained? God, my lighting was set for purple and it wasn't set for black and green, so now my face can look weird. Man, chat, y'all suck. Oh my God, man. My lighting set for this mode. You know what? You don't have to color. You're welcome, Jenner. Thank you. Shut
Gemini
up.
14
Man, why is it the
chatted
Star
saying,
Fox stuff?
"Whistle."
Oh, I gotta change this. Okay, all jokes aside, Zero, thank you so fucking much for the fucking 100. Oh my God. Chat, can I get some James in the chat if you are a member? If you are not, can I get some W's for Zero? Oh my God. Seriously, all joking aside, holy shit. That is fucking insane and incredibly generous. Oh my God. Also, SG14, thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate that as well. Thank you. Man, dude, the lighting is so bad because it's not set for black that I look super red. Like, I look like I'm a red tomato. But seriously, thank you so much. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Hold on. 2 things have to happen. 1, I need to get these back in my ears. 2, I'm gonna take the socks off because I'm very hot. Wait, not like that. You know what I mean. I'm extremely warm. And no, you may not look at my legs. Pause.
Dog Guy has subscribed.
Thank you, Dog Guy. Welcome to the squad. No, I do not have an OnlyFans. Yes, this is a somewhat regular thing. Well, not really. I mean, kinda. I don't know. I've been in a maid outfit more often than I can count. Which is kind of weird. Pause. Record scratch ruse. All right, hold on. Let me see if I get my camera to not look like ass because it's set for not the color scheme I'm on. Ooh, it is not gonna like this. Why do I dig a hole in every sentence? Because I don't know. yeah. Oh, I actually can't tell what my lighting is. Oh, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. My other thing makes you look worse than I actually am. But if I unpause, I don't actually look that bad. Ooh, very green. Hold on. Let me configure video. See, I was set for purple! Chat over here put me in the maid outfit, in turn destroys my entire lighting that I had set. Alright, that's better-ish. I still look like ass, but, you know, it's alright, I guess. It'll do. It'll do, Chief. Why are you over there? Jetter is adorably awkward. Leave me alone! Alright, I gotta hide my face. Get down. Go tiny. If I'm tiny, no one can tell the way I look. Alright, the music's still on. Hey! 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 Shut up! Okay, now we're back. Hey, gameplay. Ugh. What? Wait, what am I doing again? Right, my brain's... What are you all saying over here? Committing to the bit. Dang, Jenny, your OBS setup looks busier than mine. Wait, what? My OBS... This is my OBS. Look. No, this looks normal. What are you talking about? There's just... a lot. I have a lot. What are you talking about? There's a lot here. Oh, thank you for saying that. I had to change my elements because it's set to Star Fox for some reason when it needs to be set to basic. How much pay for you to dress up as Sonic for a stream? What, like, put on a blue dress shirt and white, and then put on my Sonic shoes that I made? 20, I don't know, $5? It's like my normal clothes. Well, okay, because that would take me out of the maid outfit, and I don't think people would want that. It'll be equally $100 to get me out of the maid outfit. If you want me out of the maid outfit, you have to work for it. Wait, is this gonna be a thing? Like I'm some kind of like Ken doll or whatever, but it's like a Jetter, like a sort of like Jetter figure. You have to like pay $100 every time to change my outfit. Jitter, I would like you to wear the Star Trek outfit. Yes, Jetter doll. Tell you what, chat, $100. I put on my Star Trek TNG costume. That's for the Hypnagogia video that I have not worn since I lost all my weight. Because I was waiting to wear that costume until I lost all my weight. So I have no idea what it looks like on me now. There you go. There's your next one. It's like a tier list, so we'll just keep randomly swapping outfits throughout the stream. How much are the Rouge the Bat cosplay? You know, tell you what, Chief. I'll do it for 200. Even though I have none of the outfit stuff. I'll print a picture of Rouge's outfit and I'll just tape it to my chest.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya!
I only got 2 tacos. Is that enough? 2 tacos would get you a quarter of a Rouge cosplay. So I will only wear the boots. I will only wear the boots. Nothing else. 20-piece chicken nugget? Ooh. Tell you what. If we're doing things for food items, you're gonna have to buy me. If you buy me a burger, I will wear half the outfit. So we get RE1 and the Rouge cosplay. What?
Free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
I love his design. That's how you get down on it. Oh, that's funny.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays
I love that his
strong.
wings are tattooed.
Sure.
I never even noticed that. No, bring me back! But it's a cosplay, so it shouldn't. I don't think it works like that, buddy. Oh, yeah, I'm exposing my chest for the cosplay. So I shouldn't get demonetized. I don't think YouTube's like, that doesn't quite count, bud. I'm cosplaying only betters. I can't. Yeah, yeah, no, banned. I love the Spark's ability to, like, hunt gems that you missed. Oh, them out. Got it. And level complete. See how much more efficient this is? Collectathons, take notes. Spyro 1 is the best. I would say Spyro 1's biggest weakness is its bosses. You should play RE9. It's not survival horror and action. Best of both worlds. Or I could do the best of all worlds and not play any Resident Evil game. Make it members only stream. Jet only fan drop. Yo, Icarax, what's up? I know, I'm maidening it. I'm mating it. This is how you cosplay me, by the way. If you cosplay me, Icarax, you wear this. All right? I'll send you the link to the outfit so you can maid me, cosplay me. Thoughts on Bojangles? Not a big Bojangles guy. I can't even eat it now.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area.
Oh, he's sculpting a little Spyro. That's so cool.
To get a good look.
I love this game. Chad, if I told you that, well, I'll tell you again. He got it made for sure. Zero, shut up. That's a good one. I will give you credit where credit is due. That is a funny one. That was a good one. Case in here, I wanted to wish you an amazing stream. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
That we did. Can Spyro throw it back? I mean, technically, if he does fire, then yeah, he can throw it back. I can throw it back better, but I don't. Jenna, what's my favorite mythical creature? Draedrix. Yep, Draedrix. Personally, I don't even like dragons. I think they're pretty boring. Like, who the fuck even likes dragons, honestly? They're just lizards. Yo, this is weird, bro. Stop it. This is no longer Jenner. It's reddish.
Running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run, run! I'm getting a little winded.
Bro, he's me for real, for real. No, my favorite is dragons. Totally, which I bet none of you knew. None of you knew that. The most unknown Jetter fact was that I like dragons, which I've never once said ever. The biggest mystery. Have I ever watched any of the How to Train Your Dragon movies? Have I ever watched How to Train Your Dragon?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Yes.
You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
I love how they made the crazy water dragon say that, because I just like Spyro going like, what are you talking about? Like, huh? The pause what? Who are you talking about? Whoa, I've known you for a decade. Never knew you like dragons. Got him. Pause menu? Like, pause menu? Oh, okay there, Granny. I think it's like, okay, Granny. I think it's time for your bill. The real most unknown fact is your favorite color. Yeah, now that's something that y'all don't know. Chat, I'm gonna tell you a real factoid. My actual favorite color. Chat, this is something that I've actually been keeping secret for a long time. So I'm gonna tell y'all right here and now what my legitimate favorite color is. Chat. That's the wrong button. Chat. My favorite color is actually brown. Yeah. My favorite color is brown. The whole time it's been brown. I never liked green. And that green sucks, man. It's so boring and abrasive. And who the heck likes green and black? Like, ugh. It's such an ugly color scheme to combine them. Like, why combine green and black? Ugh. Ugh. I only do that because it's like the most like obvious way to combine those two colors. You know, like they just look good combined. It's purely for product. It's purely for product placement. That's it. That's it. My favorite color is brown. I've lied. I've been lying this whole time. In fact, I don't even like blue. I don't even like blue or red or purple. I think purple's stupid. In fact, there's this guy who always uses purple. I think he's dumb. Because he uses purple as his color. Liar! Guys, we can make Gen 01 and 05 canon. Reddit is talking. Beige is your favorite? Yup. I actually am a big beige guy. For anyone that's new here, I'm doing a bit. No, my favorite color is green and black. I know that must be shocking to hear. Oh, let's... There you are. Done. What is chat trying to test my truth telling? Or is chat literally trying to do like the liar truth buzzer on knowledge they already know? Trying to see if I'm telling the truth or not? Jetter, what's your online alias? Reggie Fizame. Wrong, it's the Jetter. Let's see. We did Stonehill. Let's do it. Time for Toasty. Yo, Jenner, how's it going? Well, I got put in the maid outfit, so about how you expect. I'm actually your alt account. Chat, this entire... God, it's so beautiful. This entire time, I've actually been on my second computer. Y'all have just not been noticing my hand, and I've been typing. All of Zero's messages have actually been me. In fact, watch. I'm about to type a message on my Zero account right now. Watch. And because there's a delay, you're going to see the message I just typed on my Zero alt account pop up in just a moment in chat. Yeah, see? See, I told you. I told you. That's my... That's my Zero alt account. Ow, you piece of crap. Brother donated to himself the whole time. I'm money laundering. Yep. I'm just seeing that now. What the fuck, law? Yeah, chat on Fort. God, you suck. Okay, I might be in trouble. Yeah, chat got me in the maid outfit. But Silver, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel, Lamau. Welcome to the stream. Well, I'm dead. About to drink my throat coat. Doing great, but I might need bleach. Oh, you don't think I look good in the maid outfit? Chat. Finally, someone tells the truth. I mean, we all know this. You can just say that. You can just say that you've never witnessed perfection before. It's okay. You've just never been in the presence of perfection. This is what manliness looks like. This is what pure man looks like. Kivera, I donated out of the entitlement. You technically put yourself in it. Because I already know how chat operates. Chat would have been like, you already hit the thingy. Pinnacle emasculate. I am the pinnacle.
Nasty Nork has put one
Look,
of his most
look at this. Look at this. Ready?
henchmen in charge
Look
of
at
the
that.
artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful.
Ah!
Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Pinnacle. I am the pinnacle of masculinity. You wanted to wear it? What are these lies? Okay. I might be in trouble. Ah, got him. Well, that was easy. My perfection is Star 64. This is just weird. Oh, god dang it. I missed one gem. Where? What's up? Without sparks, I don't know where it was, because there's no healing items. Nope, not you. Not you. Oh wait, didn't I get... No, it wasn't these guys. Nope. And it wasn't you. Shoot. I spelled coping wrong. I hate you so much. Why must you do that? Why must you? Why? Oh, I spelled coping. You know, Oh, man. Yeah. Oh. There we go. There you go. There. It's spelled correctly. Maybe I spelled it wrong on purpose. You know why I spelled it wrong on purpose? Because it gets more views. Because people. Okay. Big brain YouTube move. All right. I actually spelled it wrong on purpose because more people will click on the video because they'll think the person doing the video is a dumbass. Oh, I found it. Because they'll be like, who's this idiot that can't spell the word coping? So then they'll click on it and see a dude in a maid outfit playing Spyro yelling. And they'll be like, wow, this guy is an idiot. Maybe he's got problems and continue to watch. And then, truth be told, I do have problems. See, it's actually a super big 5-head YouTube move. No, but thank you for catching it, Icarus. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Wow, I see you've been busy.
All right, let's go.
Hop on, Spyro.
Let's go. It's you who doesn't have problems. Exactly. Chat, let me ask you a question. Who would you consider to be the perfect gamer? And no, you may not say yourself. Like, professionally. Who is the perfect gamer? Oh, I've seen 9 Souls. I've been wanting to play it. It's on my list. Too bad myself.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
But like on a professional level, like has anyone ever seen like what would you consider to be a perfect gamer? What is like the perfect gamer to you? They all play different games. True. It's a good way to look at it. It's a very good way to look at it. I don't know why I went for that rock. Then what would you consider to be the perfect game? Yo, Bigrax, good luck on stream! Like, for me, I actually do have an answer for this. I know the answer that most people would probably give is like, oh, well, all games are different. But I would honestly say that, like, a perfect video game, right, can be described as like a game that is near flawless. I guess Spyro committing arson is all right, right? Yeah, no, it's fine. He is stopping. He's becoming a peacekeeper. He's fine.
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterfly.
Okay, that guy is someone's fetish. It's not funny. This is a tough question since everyone values different aspects of the game. Very true as well. I feel like I have an answer to this for myself. Because for me, like, a perfect video game is a game that is near flawless in its aspects. Like, of course, you have, there are some aspects that are subjective. And then when you say perfect, you know, you are perfect in this, you're kind of looking at it in the sense of, you know, perfect in its genre, and then perfect in its, like, mechanics and its execution, right? GT, I'm going to ask you to never spout such vile words again. That kind of heinous, deplorable wordage is not allowed in my stream. Don't you dare ever. That's almost as bad as saying Command is a perfect video game. Like, off the top of my head, I would say some perfect video games would be like, oh, okay, I got the lock in. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go for... I don't remember the path here. I don't remember if it was chest or lanterns, but I'm gonna go for chest. It might have been lanterns. Woohoo! Oops. I'm locking in for this because I haven't done it in so long that I don't quite remember the path. So I'm like pulling from muscle memory here. Ooh, our time is gonna be low. Uh-oh. Nah, we guessed it right. But it's going to be close. We got it. Nice. So, like, for me, what I would consider to be, like, probably the perfect, so, like, perfect Star Fox game, right? For me, that would, I know what my answer, you already know what my automatic answer is gonna be, chat. Like, it's not even funny. My automatic answer is gonna be Assault. Because it blends together aspects of almost every genre of Star Fox while having a grander story. Now, but I'm not blind that it does lack some aspects.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
But I feel like overall, it is the... Oh yeah, no, Assault isn't my thing. I hate Assault. But I feel like for the game that best represents all aspects of Star Fox, I feel like Assault is like the perfect representation. Over there. For Mario, okay, see, now, this is where we're gonna do a spicy take. Because I am gonna say, chat, now listen, now hear me out. Perfect Mario game. Perfect Mario game. Oh, I remember now. Lamau, I was forgetting this. Oh, I thought it. Ah, I hit you. Mario Sunshine. Listen. It would... Okay. All right. That is bias. It's bias. I don't even have an excuse. And I don't even have a good explanation for it. Even though I feel like it's like the best mechanically. And I feel like its levels are like the best and most original. While still keeping in theme. That, 100%, I'm being so... God damn it. God dang it. I'm dead. I'm being so biased. I don't even care. I don't care. The Mario one I can't give a solid, like, reasoning for. I'm not gonna lie. Mario Odyssey is the perfect Mario game. No other game has done anything better than that. Okay. I can't tell if you're just trying to gas me up to get me upset or if you're being serious. God dang it, I hate this one spot. I'm done. Perfect racing game is NFSMW 2005. I've never heard of that. I'm not too familiar with racing games, so I can't, like, really give a an answer on that one. I've heard of Rage Racer. I've seen a game called Tokyo... and I'm forgetting what it's called, but it's like an RPG like racer and it looked like really cool. Okay, I have seen, yeah, Need for Speed Most Wanted, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, Mario Kart, Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart Wii, Mario Kart Double Dash, Ridge Racer Type 4 is my favorite racing game. An RPG racer, interesting. Yeah, I can't remember the full name of it. It's like Tokyo something. Shoot. Well, I think originally it was like a Dreamcast game. Tokyo Extreme. Yeah, that's the game. But I'm not too familiar with racing. Oh, okay. For me, my racer that I grew up with was F-Zero X, F-Zero GX, and the original F-Zero. The F-Zero series is like one of my all-time favorite racers. and I played I played Aero GPX. Those are some of the best racers I have ever played that I absolutely adore. And Sonic Riders is freaking hot.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
And yeah, GX is fucking insane. The story mode is incredible. Like, it's absolutely bonkers. Like, literally racing against the devil. Ow. That's not really racing when you think about it. Need for Speed and Gran Turismo. Phantom Road is hell. Yeah. The campaign is insane. And the a lot of the tracks are pretty tough in GX. GX really, F-Zero GX and AX really are like the granddaddy, I would say, of like high-speed racers. I would say that are like F-Zero level. I have not played F-Zero likes though. I really should. I missed that jump. Because I know there are some pretty wild, like, PS1 era Speed Racer. I know there's some pretty wild, like, PlayStation era, F-Zero likes, but I've never played them. Like, I'm trying to remember what one of them is. Oh my god, it's gonna drive me nuts. I can't think about it right now. It literally looks exactly like F-Zero, but I can't remember the name of it. Wipeout, I think that might be it. Or maybe, I don't know if that was on PS1, but Wipeout is one that that is another game that I'm aware of. I don't know if that was on PS1 or a PlayStation title, but Wipeout I am familiar with. I know that I think Christian Whitehead or a really prominent dev that I believe made a Sonic game worked on like an insane F-Zero like, but it's like incredibly difficult and fast. And I bought it for like 20 bucks. I haven't played it yet, but he made an insane F-Zero like, and it's on Steam. Oh, let me open up my Steam library. Oh boy, Spyro time. Sonny, I love the little, I love the image you sent me with Chunker Spyro. Where is it? That insatiable bouncing is driving me up the wall. There it is. It's called Extreme, XF Extreme Formula. I'm trying to, like, look at the game info so I can show it on stream. Oh, it's by Feppard. It's by Feppard, who is a Sonic developer. Unironically, he worked on Lake Feppard made, if I'm not mistaken, Lake Feppard actually made Sonic before the sequel, Sonic after the sequel, and Sonic Chrono Adventure, which is insane because that, if I'm not mistaken, that actually led to him working on Sonic Mania. But yeah, no, he made like an insane F-Zero like as a project of his called friggin' XF, and it's like absolutely insane. And I've been wanting to play it for like ever. So if you want like one of the most high octane, insane like F-Zero likes out there, you need to give XF Extreme Formula a try. Like, it's been on my watch list for like a while, and I need to finally like play it. I have it, I just haven't like loaded it up. From my understanding, it's like one of the most challenging, but like one of the most fun F-Zero likes out there. And it's by Lake Peppered. I mean, dude, that's already got a gold standard card for me. Okay, something's wrong here. There should be shadows. Well, I'm gonna exit the level and reload it. He Spark Electric Jester. Oh yeah, he did make Spark the Electric Jester. Okay. Let me try and reload that level and see if the shadows are working. I was wondering why the level looked weird. Like, I know it's called Dry Canyon, but damn. You should play Robotnik Ring Racers. Oh, I have heard of that. I've seen it. It's like a Saturn-inspired racing game, which I think looks cool. Oh, something else I saw recently that looks absolutely awesome. Someone modded Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I think the shadows are still busted. Oh, wait. Oh, now the shadows are working. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the shadows were always there, but I swear to God, the game looked weird. Maybe I'm nuts. But this area looks strange. But whatever. Oh, I think I was just crazy. I think I'm crazy. Yeah, sorry. Someone modded Crash Bandicoot 2 and modded in Sonic the Hedgehog and his entire fucking moveset. Like, he can spin dash and all kinds of stuff. It's insane. I saw it earlier today, and I was like, while I was working and setting up stream, and I was like blown away. And it literally, while I was watching it, it made me realize, I was thinking, bro, why didn't they make like a 3D Sonic like this? Like, this actually works stupid well. Like, literally look up, like, yeah, I shit you not.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
I forget.
We've known. You known what? You were an orphan. Huh? But yeah, like, look up, like, Sonic, modded into Crash 2 or whatever, and it should pop up. BRB gotta eat. Enjoy your food! Alright, watch this jump that I will totally make first try with no, there's no point. I forgot, I don't have the key yet. Ow. Spyro is an orphan? Dang, that sucks. Nope. What, you didn't find it when you searched it up, or are you saying nope, something else? I can literally look it up in my history, though, on YouTube. I always forget where the key is on this level. Oh, key. Oh man, someone brought home like food from a restaurant, and I'm not gonna lie, it's making me hungry. I'm getting a little hungry. Just saw it rocks. Let's go. Yeah, I'm getting a little jealous. Wouldn't it be awesome if we made an open world Spyro game with all the realms being visible? Dude, that'd be sick. But you know what would make that hell? Imagine if the gem counter was continuous across all the realms. I forget, don't you have to like get on one of the platforms and like... My memory is... My memory on this particular detail is slowly... Alright. I already did you. It's slowly returning to me on this particular... I haven't done this in a while. I forget how you fly to this specific... Oh, right. There's a platform there. Ship me some of that food through USPS real quick. Hey, I'm trying to ask the same thing, man. I'm getting a little... I'm getting a little peckish. Dang! Oh, I don't have a boy no more. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Oh, I'm dead! Oh, they had to censor the AKs, but they didn't censor the Blundergats. Like, yo, you know it's a giant, like, thing of lead being shot at you at high velocity, but that doesn't need to be censored. But no, the AKs, that's too far. Yeah, today I had, I don't know what I had today. I had a bowl of cereal. I had a singular roll of that's not gonna make that jump. All right! I had a little tortilla, and I wrapped, I put some cheese in it, and I wrapped it up, and I dipped it in some ketchup and I ate that.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
And I think I had my last bowl, or wait, I don't remember. No, yeah, I think that's all I had today. Unfortunately, I have not had the opportunity to make. I'm going to attempt to make my first ever homemade. I'm gonna make my first ever homemade quesadillas and taquitos. I'm very excited. I'm going to be expanding my horizons and cooking more chicken-like dishes.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Hey, yo, I like the Spyro series more than the Crash series. Let's go. Good taste, good taste. Look, I am not a Crash guy. Can I be honest? I never got into Crash Bandicoot. Like, it's okay. I played Crash 1 on the Insane Trilogy, but I never got, after that, I never held my interest. I was like, bah. Ignore that DSR. Ignore that. No, ignore that. I never turned it off. I never know that goal is not live. That goal is not live. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. That's embarrassing. What is it? What is DSR? That is a Drago stream alert. Or that is a Drago stream reminder, and it's an alert system that goes off every hour on stream. I did not realize that I left it on. Oh, whoops. So effectively, every hour, it's going to remind chat that there's an RE1 goal. And the only reason that that was a thing is because when I made my little stream reminders, which are meant for like future stream goals and when and for membership stuff like that, I needed a placeholder text And I was like, all right, I'll just, for the funny, use the RE1 goal as the placeholder text. And I never turned it off. So it's going to remind everyone every hour that there's an RE1 goal. Son of a bitch. That's insane. If there would be a Spyro 4, they should introduce Cinder. I agree. Listen, all my homies love Cinder. I'm not going to make it. I'm going to make it. Made it. Cinder be the best. I can't wait till I can put, listen, this RE1 nonsense is driving me up the wall. All right, we're out of here. The RE1 nonsense is driving me up the wall. I can't wait till this thing is dead, buried, and gone, and then I never have to worry about it. No, they should reintroduce Crash. No! No! Bring me back Cinder. I don't know. Just say she's from a different dragon clan or something, and that like she ends up finding Spyro when she was in search for help, and then Spyro comes with her to help her with, you know, whatever, and then bam, there you go, Spyro 4. Alora? Who the heck is Alora? I'm working on Spyro 4. It'll be out soon. I'm using inspiration from Breath of the Wild and Odyssey. Fuck no. Okay, this level I'm not a big fan of in the original. I mean, it's all right, but I normally have like a hard time navigating it in the original game. But thankfully, Sparks is here. Oh, no, I don't want, no, no, Alora. No. Oh, yeah, she was a fan favorite, I think, in the classic series. Again, I never liked Spyro 2, and I did not get very far in that game. I gave up after, like, again, the first world. Spyro 2 is not my thing.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Listen, my favorite Spyro games are Spyro 1 and, I almost said Enter the Dragonfly. Spyro 1, Hero's Tale, Legends series, unironically, I like the first Legends game. Damn it. Got him. Spyro 1, Hero's Tale, and the first Legend game are my top 3. Spyro 2 I did not like, and I got turned off by it super fast when I played it for the first time. I think backtracking in, oh, dang it, come on. Normally you can, okay, I guess not this way. I think backtracking in collectathons is really stupid and annoying, and if I remember right, Spyro 2 has a lot of that. Ow, I just got shish kebab. Okay, I missed twice. There we go. What up? How you doing, Rouge the Bat? I see you prefer Spyro 1. Oh, by a lot. Spyro 1 is my all-time favorite. I have not played Spyro 3, though. Spyro 3 I have never played. It is the one game out of the classic series I have no knowledge of. But I have played Spyro 1. I have played Spyro 1. I have beaten it 100%. Spyro 1 is my all-time favorite. I have played Spyro 2, but I gave up after the first full world, and then I stopped playing, and then, because the backtracking is a... I have played Enter the Dragonfly. It's like an ugly baby, and it has my favorite speed run of all time, early Ripto percent. It's fucking hilarious. It is like an ugly baby that you can't help but love. Hero's Tale, I absolutely adore. It is Spyro 4. Unironically, that is Spyro 4, but not by name, but by heart. That is Spyro 4. I love Hero's Tale. So I guess technically, well, not technically, but like literally Spyro 1, Hero's Tale, and Legends are my top 4 of the Spyro series. But I played Hero's Tale. I never fully beat it, but I did absolutely adore it. I was just too young and stupid to fully get it down. And then I played the first Legends game and fully beat it and 100% it. Second Legends game, I never fully beat it, and I never had the time to fully commit to it. Third Legend game, I played it for a bit, and I have not beaten it. All right, see you, man. I gotta go get... Oh. Now what? That didn't happen. All right, go back. All right, see you, man. I gotta go get some 9 souls. So let's go. Nice. All right, later, Silver. Enjoy your 9 souls. I need to play 9 souls. That has also been on my docket as a game I need to play. Dang, double, let's go.
Side of that river.
Why don't you glide there and find out?
I think out of all collectathons, my all-time favorites would probably be, aside from obviously Spyro 1, Lamau, like that we're playing. We've got Super Mario Sunshine, Cavern of Dreams I fell in love with, and I'd say is a favorite of mine. I really did like Banjo-Kazooie, the first one. I did not like the second one. I've noticed a trend in most collectathons where I love the first game. I love the first games of a lot of titles, but then the second follow-up game I almost never like because then they add so much bloat and crap to it that I end up just like not liking it. Because then they add like these like backtracking and all these extra abilities and all that, and I'm like, dude, I just want to play the level all the way through and not have to backtrack and not, do all this added nonsense. I just want the first game again, but with new levels. That's it. Why do you have to add all this? Like, I get experimentation. I do. Like, give me new mechanics, sure. But don't do backtracking. For the love of God, don't do backtracking. Just give me the same game with some new gimmicks, sure, in the levels themselves. Give me new abilities, sure, but let me have them at the start of the game. And that'd be it. Don't add backtracking, damn it.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
I remember playing Spyro 1 quite a bit when I was a kid. Never beaten it until Reignited Trilogy. 2 and 3 were new territory for me. Also, I love Banjo-Kazooie, but the sequels suck. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that had a hard time with the sequel. Because I remember everyone saying like, oh, the sequel's the best one, the sequel's the best one. But I played the sequel on cart at like... Banjo-Kazooie 1 and 2 were some of the first games where I committed to playing the game on cartridge and was like, I'm going to play these games on original hardware and nothing else. Banjo-Kazooie, the original, absolutely fell in love. I was like, this is like one of the best collectathons I've ever played. But Banjo-Tooie, I couldn't stand it. I was so annoyed. Like, again, to me, one of the biggest cardinal sins of a collectathon is backtracking. I hate backtracking in a collectathon. There are exceptions to that rule. Where? Like, for example, like, unless there's a system in place that makes backtracking not that bad. Like, for here, I had to backtrack a bit through the level to get stuff, right? But Sparks makes it easy for me to find stuff because he easily points the direction I need to go. I can get it, be done. Plus, I can go to my guidebook and look at this. An easy way to know what I'm missing, how much I'm missing. Like, I have a track system. And then once I'm done, I don't need to like haul my ass back to the exit. I can just go boop, bop, bam. Best design collectathon ever made. Spyro 1. There you go. Just works. It just works. I forget. We did Night Flight. Is this the last one? Yeah, I can't stand DK64. Feels too much like busy work. Exactly. Like, it needs to be streamlined, but not too streamlined. It needs to be enjoyable to explore, but not backtracky to an insane degree. Like, I love that, like, the clips. Dummy. Like, I know I will defend, like, the Metroid Prime 1, okay. I will defend the Metroid Prime 1, artifact hunt any day of the week. Because I know most people will be like, oh, but that's technically a backtracking collectathon. Yeah, but that was already baked into the design from Metroid Prime 1 from the start. You're meant to go all over the place and backtrack in that game. Because Prime 1 isn't, you know, a Metroid game is a Metroidvania. That's not a collectathon. And plus, it gives you an excuse to go back through the entire level and get items that you missed. After Spyro and Insomniac cooked with a great series, Ratchet and Clank, I never played it. Was not a series that I saw that I saw an interest in personally. But I have heard good things. What up, Bags? Hello, hello. All right, this is one of my least favorite jumps in the entire game. Oh my god, I made it. That's actually crazy. I almost never make that jump. What about Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper? Sly Cooper, yes. Jak and Daxter, also no, I was never interested in. I never played it, but I, again, never got the draw of, like, I want to try this series. Just visually, I never got an appeal to it. I never got a vibe to it. It was kind of like, meh. Ow. Like, Jak and Daxter and Ratchet and Clank felt too similar to one another, and they looked too, like, I don't know what the word I would, oh god, I hate this boss. Well, I don't know what word I would use, but I would say dusty?
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
Like, grungy, I guess would be the word, I guess. They're just so blandish looking. I don't know. They just, on a visual level, those games never were very interesting to me to look at. Sly Cooper, though? Like, I like Sly. I want to do a playthrough of the game. I've only played Sly 1. Not the full game. but it hooked me, and I've always wanted to do a full playthrough of that franchise on the channel. Only the first 3 games, not the 4th one, because I know it's one of those series where the intended playthrough is only the original trilogy, and the 4th one just got added by a dev team that should have never touched it. Bring a slide 5 already. Jak and Daxter is great. You just have to expect sequels being more GTA than traditional platformer. Ooh. I remember you being really annoying to deal with. I remember explicitly this boss being like one of the only bosses in all of Spyro 1 that honestly got pissed me off. Oh, they added... I forgot that they added actual cues to his attacks in the Reignited trilogy. Oh, I get it. I need to hit him when he moves around. Wow, this is so much easier than the PS1 version. I missed. She's so stupid. Wow, that was a lot easier to do than PS1. PS1 is like one of the most annoying parts of the game for me. And there we go. And I jumped at the wrong part of the game and now I'm dead. Well, we should be done, right? Yeah, we're done. All right, let's get out of here. Really? Dr. Shemp? I know. I think it's because of the perspective and his attacks are hard to read for me for some reason on the PS1. Because its like model is so scrungly and it like moves so weirdly that for some reason my brain just couldn't pick up on his like attack cues. And like when I just couldn't react efficiently to him. So I would always have like a hard time with that fight. When I played Spyro 1. I don't know why. I know he's not that hard of a fight. Oh, I think I'm done. Are we? Wait, really? Is that it? And he's the only boss that gave me trouble. Dr. King. I think we are done. I'm just confirming really quick. But I think we're finished here.
I can't believe how fast you found some. Up aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
All right, cool. To be fair, this day, I think we still own a PS2 version of Sly Trilogy. Nice. But recently, I got my PS2 emulator working that runs the trilogy, which I'm very happy about. Jag 2 is pretty much GTA with traditional platformer levels mixed in. There are 4 eco guns: Scattergun, Blaster, Vulcan, Peacemaker. Nice. Oh, this is so gorgeous, man. Wait, you know what's wild? You know what I saw actually as a Jak and Daxter mod? I saw someone get mod in like Half-Life combat, unironically. Oh, this guy sucks. I don't know how the hell we get to this dude.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Jak 1 with Half-Life controls speedruns are insane. Dude, I can only imagine. Ow. I've always loved the attack sounds for these guys. Ow. 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 All right, is he back down? Come here. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. God, I hate this dude. Do I like more? Crystal or Carmelita Fox? Fun fact, did you know that the Crystal voice actor in Assault also voices Carmelita Fox in one of the games? Yeah. When I found that out, yeah, things made a lot more sense to me. Bring it. Oh, come on. Fuck. Son of a... Don't I have to hit, like, the... Man, making me choose between two of the best ones. Oh, jeez. Oh, don't I have to hit these guys with, like, the super dash? Oh, keep laughing, buddy. Now you're done. Oh, they're both so good. Crystal or Carmelita? Man, why you gotta ask me a question like that? That's like asking Da Vinci to solve, like, the universe. Like, come on, man. She was her voice only in Sly 2. That's all. Hey, and she was only her voice in Assault. But that's all you need is the voice of my favorite characters in 2 games, and I'm happy. She has a splendid voice. God, he is fast.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead. Try it.
Okay, let's see if I remember correctly here. How did I miss? There was Wings of... Wait. Mayu Jack 1 has 2 areas that require heat-shielded vehicles to cross. Speedrunners have found ways to get through without vehicles. Nice. Jenna, there was a Wings of Fire video game. What would the game be, and would I play it? It's... Got him. What would it be itself? Ooh. I would imagine it would be like a massive, like, MMO. Wait, I'm using that term right? Wait, what does the word MMO mean again? What's the term MMO mean? I think I'm using that word wrong. Like, you know, one of those, like, massive multiplayer online RPG. Okay, yeah. Then I was thinking right. I think the game would be like pretty much like Skyrim Online, or just Skyrim. I would imagine a Wings of Fire game would probably be like the best way to do it would be a massive open world MMO, very similar to this son of a gun. Would probably be like Elder Scrolls Online. I need supercharge. This guy's ticking me off. But that's what I'd imagine. And I would definitely play it. I'd play that game for hours. That would be like me playing Star Trek Online. and just sink hours and hours into it. Sink hours into my build, explore the Pura. Got him. What? That was sort of BS with the gem thief. It is what it is, but we got him. All right, I'm gonna clear out this world first because that's what I normally like doing. ESO be great if level scaling didn't leveling up useless. What? You rat. That's right, you loser. Whack. But yeah, man, can you imagine exploring all of Puri, or Puraria, as like a giant open world?
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
Like you could like go to like the Icewing Fortress and like have to like obtain some kind of like ability to actually like go there like freely and stuff. So it'd be like a quest related to that. And it would be like a pretty long one. So like you couldn't go there like openly. You'd have to like earn your way into the like the clan effectively. Unless you like, you know, made an Icewing dragon so you could start at like the Icewing Kingdom, but then, you know, you say you couldn't go just freely to like, well, you could go freely to like Rainwing unless you had like, you did something at the Rainwing Kingdom or you know, the Rainwing Forest and like you got like a like bad morale or something or like bad morality, like you stole something or whatever. So then like you got like barred from the kingdom or whatnot. Well, I don't know. It would be like super complex, I feel. I forgot how this works. It's been a while. I know. Wait. Doesn't. Oh, I have to supercharge into that block. Yeah, I remember now. Like, I could see, like, a huge class system and stuff, and, like, certain dragons can't access certain things, and, like, it would be, like, super complex, depending on, like, what you want to do, where you want to go. You'd have, like, a bunch of different, like, you know, characters, so you could, like, get the most out of what you wanted, or, like, you know, you could experience the most out of the game. What are you pointing at? I am blanking right now. And I don't know why. Oh, I'm dead. I miss Spyro's original voice actor. I do too. It'd be cool if they made like an option to choose between them. Why am I blanking right now? Where's the damn... Am I just dumb? Wait, yeah, it's back. What would some of the bosses be? And what would the plot be for a WAF MMO? That'd be so funny. That's actually what the name for it would actually probably be called. Would be WAFMO. Yo, you want to hop on some WAFMO? Yeah, man, let's hop on some WAFMO. You wombo, I wombo, we wombo. Oh, there it is. I could imagine the idea would be like the plot of this game happened all because dragons calling Nazgûl or Elite. Love it. Yeah, I do love the simplicity of Spyro 1's plot. It's so cute and basic. I could see the, there we go. now, I believe... Yep, here we go. I could totally see, like, one of the story, like, a story beat, one of the bosses could be, like, them trying to revive, like a queen that might have been killed off. Like, I forget. Didn't Queen Scarlet get killed off in one of the books at this point in the story? I forget if Queen Scarlet's dead now or not. I haven't read WoF in a minute. I'm a little behind. I don't remember if Scarlet is confirmed dead or if Scarlet got away. But if she is dead, it would be cool if, like, in one of the storylines, there's, like, a group of, like, rogue Amethyst dragons. They're, like, trying to revive Queen Scarlet and, like, reanimate her body. And, like, the storyline is, like, you trying to stop them or whatnot. So you, like, chase them all around, like, the continent, learning more and more about, like, like, this, like, clan of, like, or group of, like, Amethyst dragons that are pretty much, like, formed their own, like, cult or whatever. And then, like, unfortunately, you fail to stop them. So, like, the boss ends up being this, like, giant, like, pretty much, like, eldritch horror of sorts of like, a reanimated Scarlet. Or it doesn't have to necessarily be Scarlet. It could be, like, the first, or, like, the previous Sandwing Queen from, back before the war, began between the three sisters. I think that'd be pretty cool. Has Tom Kenny been voicing Spyro since Ripto's Rage?
Oh, Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
So, OG's VA only had one game, but he was so memorable that everyone missed him. Yeah, man. Like, listen, I like the, you know, I'm dead. Oh, that story sounds awesome, but this ain't Resident Evil or Silent Hill. Okay, well, that's not for a Spyro story. It's for Wings of Fire, which is an entirely separate, like, thing. Oh, I'm dead. Like, now I could see that for, like, a Spyro Legends game, and them trying to, like, revive some, like, evil dragon or whatever, if that was, like, repurposed into a Spyro story. But no, that idea is for, like, a WoF game. You're all good. Imagine a classic Spyro game where it, like, they're trying to fucking revive some eldritch horror, but it's all cutesy. We're trying to revive Gnasty Gnorc. Wait, isn't Nasty Gnorc in one of the... Oh, he's in Hero's Tale. Yeah, I have to... I unfortunately have to kill myself, which is so dumb. Alright. Here we go. Big jump. Make it. Lava Mo, some players straight up just makes his character Spyro. Oh, totally. Someone would make a character Spyro. Someone would make a character Toothless. Some character would make one of their characters Starflight. Like, someone would probably make one of their characters, who's the dragon from, I'm dead. Oh my god, I made it. Someone would probably make, one of the dragons from, the dragon from Dragoon, from you know what game I'm talking about. Path and Dragoon. I don't know what's name. Oh, I'm dead. Panzer Dragoon, forgot his name. But yeah, no, if there was a Dragon MMO like that. Am I, like, stuck? What is happening? Because I've already done that. He's not supposed to be able to lift that block up that fast. Hold on. Well, I know you glide, but that block is, he's not supposed to lift that block up that quick. Unless I'm being stupid. It has been a while since I played Spyro 1. So, I'm running off muscle memory. Give me a break. Isn't it like, after this you have what? There's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 main worlds. Did I do the flight level? I have not. So, wait. There we go. There we go. No, he still hasn't. Am I dumb? Hold on a second. I am a little bit out of practice. Remember when I said there are a few levels that always kind of throw me off almost every time I play Spyro 1? We're at one of those levels now. Because I always forget the process of how the level plays out. And they start to frustrate me just a touch. This is one of them. It sucks too because I was making such good progress. Buzz off. Buzz off. Buzz off. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Right? Surely I don't try and glide into there. I won't make it. Yeah, no, I won't. He's trying to move the door, but the doors just go up and down. It's glitched. This door is supposed to go up and down and up and down. So you can glide into this door. You can actually hear him move it. But I can't kill him through the door. Okay. That's not good. What glitched? I don't know. All right. We're going to do another level. We're going to hope. I might just have to reload the game entirely. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to do another level instead. To see if maybe that will, get the game back moving again. If that doesn't get the game back into straights, then we will restart the game and see if that gets it working again. Because I'm like, I know how you're supposed to operate. Like, that was not right. Like, huh? Spyro 6. Good. All right, let me block in here. Oh, that was so clean. Uh-oh. Except I missed that. Shoot, we are not in a good spot, chat. Okay, so I missed several things, and I'm turned around. If we can pull this back, that would be awesome. We did get a lot of time. Is this the Switch version? No, we're on PC. Which is probably why it's so glitched up, because apparently the PC port had a lot of glitches that they never fixed. So, you know, General 6 moment where I play the inferior buggy version because, oh yeah, we're about to make this very difficult on ourselves. Except I'm amazing and I didn't realize I already had everything else. Let's go. Queen. Okay, so that level's done. And everything worked perfectly fine. Now, will the next level, or if we go back, will it work the way it should? Were there community mods that patch those glitches? Not that I'm aware of. I tried to look to see if there was any mods to patch glitches. I didn't see any. Like, I didn't see any, like, mass, like, you know, here's a giant pack to fix everything. If there is, and I'm stupid and I missed it, please tell me, and I will download it right now and install it. But I did not see any community patch things on Game Banana that works with the mod loader. All the mods I've seen have been, like, visual for, like, Spyro. Like, oh, here's a, you know, Cinder mod. I know the Cinder mod's, like, the biggest one that, like, adds a new voice actor, and it's all, like, you know, that's, like, the big mod that released, but that's the only one I've seen. Okay, the door's open, so that's good. Will it stay like that? Okay, it's shut, but it might move. Nope. Yeah, no. It's borked. Ah, okay. We are going to do a quick reset. Oh my god. Okay. There seems to be a fix. I fucking love I love people on Steam. I love the fact that people talk. So it looks like this is an FPS problem and needs to be set to 30 FPS. God, the game runs so choppy. Let's see. We don't know if it works until I see it. Oh my God, it works! That's insane! Such bullshit. Yeah, look, all of them are glitched. Did I think of dropping? Why did I think of? Yeah, look, his abilities are glitched. I tried dropping it down to 60, but it wasn't enough. I should have tried dropping it to 30. I was on the right track, but I didn't do it enough. Oh, I love that his wings are also got little alchemy stickers, or alchemy tattoos. Well, we got a little froze up, but now, if anyone ever watches this and has the same problem, they will know how to get past that glitch. Anyway. The balloon and the rocket end up in the same place and become unusable. If it was glitched down... Oh. Okay, that one worked. It's funny because there's no clue on which ones will work and which ones won't work. You're kind of playing a bit of roulette to figure out what will and what won't work.
Spyro, if you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter's world.
Like how to use the ability to control FPS to stop magic altogether. It's a great ability. We call it FPS Sixtonia.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
And also remember that we have our FPS magic as well. That's very fucking annoying. I forgot that happens, and I think that just killed me. It did. God damn it. God damn it. Game basic logic is coded in FPS, so it breaks things on higher frame rates. That makes sense. Oh, my health is getting... All of that glitch was taking so much of my lives, man. When in doubt, chat, set it to 30 FPS. That's our new trick for Spyro Reignited on PC. You know what's bad? So I have a rather deep knowledge of Spyro 1, right? I mean, I'm a little rusty, but otherwise I know about Spyro 1 quite a lot. I don't know Spyro 2 or 3. So I won't know when I run into a glitch or not. If something goes wrong, I'll just be like, oh, this is kind of annoying. I don't know what to do. I won't know if it's glitched. I swear I can't catch these guys. Is because I'm at 120 FPS, I'm slower. Let me try something. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. I don't know if that actually worked or not, but it felt like it did. They think they should have playtested the game. It feels like that Activision did not do some playtesting when releasing this port. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, we have more gems? Weird. Or is it this one lone gentleman that's just sitting here all by his lonesome? Yep, that was it. We're done. We're done. Oh, get me out of this hell. We're free. I can go and be free, chat. Oh, thank God. That level took so much time. I will probably cut all of that out. High caves. Actually, development was very rough for Reignited. I'd be shocked if it was much playtesting at all. It's almost like changing the raw frame rate OOT was opposed to how shit does in interpolation. Have you seen a broken 60 FPS buffer OT? I have not. They crunched the entire time making this. Really? Well, I don't run into very many glitches for I never ran into very many glitches for the console versions. I think I still own my PS4 copy, actually. Ooh, spiders, gross. I almost have considered playing my PS4 version of this game and using my capture card for it. Okay. There wasn't even a guy there. In fact, Toys R Us only had time to remake Spyro 1. They had to subtract Sensor to work on Spyro 2 and 3. So what you're saying is that if I don't like Spyro 1 or 3, 2 or 3, that I have every right to shit on them. Because only Spyro 1 is actually truly peak because it was made by Toys for Bob. Oh, speaking of yes. That's funny. Hey, don't. You can't say that. Listen, you're not allowed for me to. You can't. Listen. Don't be letting me have my bad habits now. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Plays over 30 FPS on PC, playtest at 60 FPS on console. Yo, okay, so speaking of development, Sonic, I would like a history lesson, if you do not mind. I have been a thunkin'. I've been thunkin'. I've been eating a little bit of humble pie recently. You see, I've been thinking that I've had some pretty major possible misconceptions.
When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
I've been thinking I've had some misconceptions about the development of Star Fox 64 So I've been wanting to learn more about its development because, you know, it's hard to find information on that game. You know, there's stuff's all over the place, and it's hard to find information. Even then, Senora barely got Spyro 3 done in time. He patched in as a day one patch.
With jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
So I was curious what you were aware of for 64's development. What I'm aware of, see, here's the knowledge that I know of, which could very well be wrong, is that, you know, there was, you know, Star Fox 2 was in development, and it reached 95% completion, and then it got canceled in favor of the 64, right? But before then, when Star Fox 2 was still in development, they were working on a prototype. It was, I forget exactly who it was, but it was like, I think Miyamoto and Mamura were working on a prototype for 64. But it wasn't going super well. And it was, oh, well, I'm dead. I'm out. Oh. Hey, let's go. It was giving them a bit of a hard time, but they eventually got a working prototype to convince them to make Star Fox 64. But then after that point, and eventually, you know, that led them to, from what I'm aware or believe, that's kind of what like spun them, you know, obviously canceling Star Fox 2 in favor of the 64. And then, you know, from that point, it's a little, I don't really know. I'm very gray on what happened between the cancellation and the continuing development of 64, right? So, like, what happened with, like, you know, Agronaut, like, what happened between Agronaut to 64. You know, because I know there is an interview from Miyamoto that literally states that conceptually and as far as ideas and development is concerned, that, which I went back and re-looked at this because my numbers were wrong, but Miyamoto stated that that 60% of, or now I'm going to do my numbers wrong again, but it was like 60% of 64 was from Star Fox 2, 30% was from Star Fox 1, and 10% was all original for 64. But I don't know any more than that. And I realize, and so I'm very curious if you have any insight or knowledge on, like, development-wise between Agronaut and, like, you know, the dev team. Would you like me to tell you here or DM you? I mean, just tell it here. Kind of be a bit of a, you know, we can continue the arc, just continue the streamer arc of my growing my ever-changing relationship with 64. There wasn't meant to be a battleship level and on-foot variants of levels. Also, all the range mode for Aqua, all leftover code and prototype. I think it was also the prototype, I think, was for Star Fox Arcade. I am aware of the battleship level. I am also very much aware of the damn it. I'm aware of the on-foot levels. I know there was supposed to be an on-foot level for Andros. As far as Star Wars Arcade, though, that I was not aware of. That was supposed to be used for a prototype of that. Okay, can you fudge off, dude? Which, if you have a source for that, I'd be highly interested to know where, because I was never aware that the Starbucks arcade cabinet ever had any other additional information found on it aside from its original screenshot, which just showed some Starbucks adventure assets from like way back when. I'm not gonna be able to go that way. You're annoying. Okay, so basically when SF1 got done, the team got split in two. Part of it worked on stunt racer effects, and another... Yo, what's up? Oh, don't you give me like super fire? Oh, I forgot that you get like this cool dew. Let's see. Are you trying to lead me, Sparks? And another part started SF2, and Memora was working on Stunt Racer and was only told where. I love 64, but I hate certain parts of 64. I hated Sector Z, Solar, Titanium, Fortuna, Ficina. Nowadays, I only hate Aquas and Solar. Oh, there you are. See, okay. Well, I think my tune for 64 is slowly changing. Because I think I have been misunderstood. My original problem. There's also a plan on foot boss fight against Andros. Yeah, that I am aware of, which I thought would have been really cool. There we go. Oh, damn it, I missed. This is like the last thing we're missing is this dragon egg. When he falls, we'll have him. Oh, man. Got him. And we're done. Was SF2 in the works until after the work had wrapped up in Stunt Racer FX, and Mora, of course, got involved, but found that they had already picked in a lead artist for the project. So Mora pitched the design of Star Wolf and then bowed out of SF2. Interesting. Boom! Alright, Magic Crafters is just about wrapped up. Whee! Oh! You smacked the face!
Brian the Idiot has been a J6 supporter for 14 months.
Yo! Oh my god, we're 14 months? That's crazy! Making unexpected entrance is always top priority. Never let them know your next move. Yo, Bjorn, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm getting punchy. Ooh, I'm gonna regret not planning some kind of food tonight.
At Doshbags has been a J6 supporter for 7 months.
Yo! Nice! AVP support for over 7 months! That's crazy! You're over half a year! That's awesome! And I'm dead. Arno was based in the UK and had to fly staff to Japan to work on these projects. Nintendo treated these staffers great, maybe a little too great, and the UK office staff started to grow. In the Area 6 boss was supposed to be a plant experiment. Andros was supposed to be fly on foot. That I would.
To Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
I am aware about the plant boss.
011 has been a J6 supporter for 22 months.
Oh my god! Oh, looks like it's an option for me too. 22 months! Holy shit! 2 months away from only for 2 years! That is insane! Holy shit! Suspicion of Nintendo resentful towards the staff that weren't there. Thinking that Nintendo was trying to poach their staff. Especially when there would be months at a time where they would barely hear anything from their staff in Japan due to Nintendo's secrecy on their projects. Starbucks month will be the 2-year mark for me. Wild! Absolutely wild. Starbucks month year 10 will mark 2 years of being a member. Nearly 2 years ago, about to get the purple member badge. Yeah, 2 years, the purple member badge. That will be you. Let's see, Zero, Aaron, and Usage will all end up getting the purple badge. That's crazy. I never would have thought. Oh my god. Thank y'all so much for the insane support. That is insane. 2 years! Holy shit! Ow. Laugh at me again. And that's why you the burnt chicken nugget. So I'm gonna start to chafe with the relationship with Nintendo.
Well done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
Especially with the UK team pitched a 3D FX Yoshi platformer, only Nintendo to pass on it, and a year later announced Mario 64, which are gonna feel Nintendo stole their idea. Ow. Where is it? Ooh. I don't know if anyone else does this, but does anyone else get like end up holding their breath like subconsciously when they're making like really tight turns and like really like tight ropey areas in games? Maybe I'm the only one that does that, but like, ooh, I can't help it. I get nervous. I don't want to die. Got it. Which Nintendo is oh, hold on. Nintendo in turn started to have issues with Argonaut as a company too. Argonaut started getting real chummy with Sony and other companies, even making Starbucks inspired horror game for Sony called Creature Shock. Wait, what? It's like when a sniper holds their breath to slow their heartbeat.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall. Sounds good.
Try jumping on the stones in the artisan's home. Oh, wait, I know what that is. Wait, you called it Creature Shock. Let's see if that loads. Oh. Creature Shock PS1. Man, I'd love to watch if I didn't get hit with every freaking ad in the universe, says the guy who's currently trying to do a stream with ads. I'm allowed to complain! If it affects me, I'm allowed to complain. Whoa. What the fuck? Oh, this game is weird looking. Am I looking at the right game? This is a 4K original native resolution. Future Shock gameplay. Am I looking at the right game? Oh, I am. Argonaut Software. Oh, this is the most uncomfortable looking thing I have ever witnessed in my life. It's got the like super uncanny like 3D CGI look to it, and it's like point and click. Oh my god, fuck this. Ew. Oh, you have like an accuracy rating and stuff? This is strange. Oh, this is one of the weirdest things I have ever witnessed in my life. Okay. Alright then. Stop looking at that. I am not a fan of that like uncanny 3D looking stuff, man. It is... It reminds me of like some of the like the old like DOS games. Reminds me of it reminds me of I'm trying to what? Behind that wall. No. No, you don't. It reminds me what is that? I'm trying to remember the guy's name. There is a type of horror, like, not Lovecraftian horror. Reminds me of, fudge nuggets. There is a type of horror that, is often seen. Super Metroid is kind of inspired by this type of horror, but I It's escaping me right now what it's called. It's very old school. Geiger, yeah, HR Geiger horror. Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. It's like that creature shock has got like a very HR Geiger horror-esque aesthetic. It reminds me very much of like Fallout 1, The Master kind of a vibe. It's very disturbing. I'm not a fan of that kind of look. And a later canceled 3D person shooter that would have featured foxes and wolves fighting in space. Whoa, okay. That's a little, all right. It probably could be worse. Oh my God, I just realized that. Oh my God, Bjorn, I can see you. And I just realized that I never swapped these back to live chat. On an unrelated note, I keep exploiting my Uni's need to use Unity engine for work and making small progress in my personal Wizard Gun trilogy. Let's go. I remember this world being kind of... Oh, okay. There's that one. Question, how do we get there? I forget, do I have to drop down to it? I think I do. So Argonaut and Nintendo's relationship was already getting rocky by SF2 entered development. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So very much a both sides kind of a thing, but Argonaut really was kind of poking the bear hard with them literally like making games for like rival company. Oh no, and you're gone. I mean, I can. God damn it. Anmon not being prejudiced against me finally. I mean, I can read you, but you're not showing up. Oh crap! Never back. So Miyamoto, Dylan Cuthbert, and Giles Goddard was heavily involved with SF2's development. So there should be a guy. Oh, he's below me this way? Ah, got him. There it is. 100%. Well, I guess one mention of the thing is enough for it to start being prejudiced. Dumb, but noted. Wait, how are we on an uneven number of gems? Oh, no, we're not. All right, one more level left. And then we're done with the Artisan Homeworld. Blowhard. You're such a blowhard. Nintendo being secretive as always. I'm not getting mad about being left out overseas. Drama. Oh my God. The family's fighting. Ow. What the hell happened? my god, it looks like there's like a massive HDR effect right now going on. Yo, look at that guy with the... I forgot that Blowhard had a crazy beard. Chat, I think I would rock that beard. What do you guys think? What do you think? If I grew up just a giant mustache and just a big beard, I'm talking just like, boof, all the way down. That's what I think I should do, chat. I need to have a beard like that. I'm working a beard like that. Hell yeah. There was also a scrap parts of levels involving the Great Box turrets. That I am also aware of.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Lamau. The game was close to completion to the point to where articles were being made and it was being included in discussion and retailers to start preparing them for orders. However, SF2 ran into timing problems. Divorced so hard it traumatized the TV. I'm working on a... there was also scrap... Oh yeah, right. The N64 was originally set for 1995 release before it got delayed. The PS1 hit shelves and took everyone by surprise, even Nintendo. There was apparently great debate about what to do with SF2. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I feel like, and again, I guess maybe I shouldn't have a say. Obviously, I don't have a say in this, but I ain't the dev. But it feels dumb because if you, son of a bitch. But I feel like if you already spent, you know, all this money on development and time, it seems very dumb to like not release the game, even if the game doesn't perform well. Whatever, right? Because you still should make your money back on the game you develop. I mean, I guess you could say, well, write it off as a tax write-off. Like, okay, sure, I guess that is an option. But like, I feel like you could make more money by releasing the game and get more sales on hardware than you would by just doing than if you were just to do no sales at all. Or like, yeah. Boom, there we go. Someone at Nintendo took the position that PS1 alone made any further SF chip games look inferior to the PS1. And there was uncertainty how soon. Wait. So Nintendo took the position that PS1 alone made any further SF chip games look inferior to the PS1. And there was uncertainty of how soon or late the N64 launch would be. Others felt that the... All right, we are wrapped up here. So, now that this is done, we're off to our next world.
Spyro, for recovering so... Hop aboard. Would you like to go?
Let's go to Beastmaker's world. We should be down to, what? Only 2 worlds left, I believe? What came with maybe the boss of Sector X, shown in beta textures. That I also did see as well. I know someone restored them and actually moved Volcane to that sector. I forget his name. I am aware of I'm aware of the gentleman that the dev that actually did that work. He actually hung out on stream the stream that we did where we actually showed off his mod where he actually re-implemented the Great Fox Turret mode.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified chunk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Should be released anyways, even if it may sell poorly in the rapidly changing game market. Miyamoto, even the one of the people that argued for the game's release, but he lost out to the publishing wing of Nintendo. That's right, Bootleg Game Shack is the name of the YouTuber that has videos all these. Yeah, Bootleg. Bootleg was that's the dev's name. Bootleg actually was on stream with us when I was actually playing his Great Fox mod, which was awesome. I'm actually subscribed to him and I've seen a good chunk of a lot of his beta videos.
Spyro, it's great to see you, but I gotta go.
Where are you going?
I gotta go, Spyro. I ain't gotta hang out with you. Well, you gonna go and save all the dragon kind? I can't help you, buddy. That's all you on your own.
I don't know why that voice reminds me of.
Hey, hey, hey! It's Fat Albert. I'm gonna sing a song for you.
Sorry. Man, that just brought back some memories. Anyone ever watch the old Fat Albert movie? Like the live action one? Man, I remember when I was a kid, I used to have that movie on DVD. I was very, very little. I don't know if it was actually good or not. But I just remember as a kid, I used to watch it. I remember there was like a scene where he was like running really, really fast. And like the guy was trying to race him and he lost. And it was clearly CGI'd. And they weren't running at all. But, you know, as a kid, I couldn't tell. I remember another scene where he was like buying a bunch of clothes. But he couldn't afford it. However, there was so much internal debate that it was decided to finish development of SRT and have the beta testing be done. And should they change their mind for a 96 release? Yeah, I do know, though I don't have I do know that there are a total of 3 cartridges of the original finished version of Star Fox 2 from 1995 actually done. One of them is in the hands of Dylan Cuthbert. One of them is in the hands, I believe, Miyamoto, and one of them is in the hands of Iwata. I'm dead. Wait, it might be only 2 carts, not 3. I forget if it's 3 carts or 2 carts. I know for a fact Dylan has one, and I know for a fact Iwata had one. I don't know where that cart is now that Iwata's passed. It probably is with his family or something. Or maybe it's in a Nintendo vault somewhere. But the version that we got is not the same version that was made in 1995. Because if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, Sonny, but the version that we ended up getting released in 2017 got finalized by a different team. And I know for a fact, gameplay-wise, there were things that did get tweaked and changed. Like, for example, like the...
I feel maybe once you've rescued 50...
Yeah. Like, for, like, your homing shot being, like, an ability you don't have right off the bat. You end up having to get, like, all the General Pepper coins. Like, that was a thing that was added in the 2017 release. And, like, all the new art assets and stuff, that got added in. to the 2017 release and stuff like that. But in 1995, I'm dead. But in 1995, you already had the you already had the charge shot and the artwork and UI elements, stuff like that, were obviously different. But I know, if I'm not mistaken, the 2017 version is different from the 1995's original intended release build. And then that's not even to mention the fact that originally in 1995 we're supposed to have the multiplayer also be a part of it. But that also got cut, unfortunately. I should sing What a Wonderful World from Louise Armstrong. I unfortunately do not know what that is. That's the boss. Oh, that's not where I need to go. Oh, I guess we're doing treetops first. Miyamoto got busy with many other projects, including Mario 64. Agronox 3D Yoshi game, it became Croc for PS1. The same thing, and even developing 3D tools. I'm not 100% on that, but I take your word on it. I know the SNES mini team basically was the one in charge of getting SF2 finally released, so they may have tweaked it. Well, unfortunately, we don't have the true final build, because the true final build... Well, no, he was stuck. I couldn't come on him. Because the true final build is with, Dylan and with, God. And Iwata. Well, Iwata's family, I guess. Possibly. Because I think the idea was to give a proper final reward for all the general pepper coins, but it was so dumb because you need charge shot to play SF2.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
Emora, during this time, had no projects to work on. After leaving the SF2 project, he spent his time getting familiar with 64. He befriended one other guy who worked with Emora previously on A Link to the Past and found out he didn't have any projects earlier. So the two of them worked together on understanding the N64 dev kit. I remember this level being probably one of the most challenging yet very fun and rewarding levels in Spyro 1. It was very fun to master it. Though I will say there's a little bit of a lesser sense of speed here than the original. Which I'm not sure why. Alright. I do, however, remember that there was a way to make a massive skip. I'm amazing. I'm amazing. I'm the best player that ever existed. Oh my god. Except what I did doesn't help me because I'm gonna have to come back here anyways, but I feel amazing that I did that anyways. I unironically just kind of screwed myself over, but whatever. I felt cool. I felt cool and I don't care. So in understanding how the N64 handled 3D, Imamura had the idea of porting SF1 into the dev kit, found out that it worked. Then he did the same thing with a build of SF2 Imamura had access to and found that it worked really, really well. Dude, oh my god. I'm not this bad. I'm not, I swear to you. You might not believe me. You might not. But I'm not this bad. Rusty, yes. Yes, I am. But I'm not this bad. Thankfully, I have an ace up my sleeve. I have planned for the possible eventuality of a near game over. Though I hope not to use it. This way. Then you two. Okay, now I feel like we're doing something. Boom, give me that one up. You are in fact this bad. Will you ever want to do Spyro 1 Vortex % runs? You unlock all the levels, and your main goal is simply to reach eggs of Vortex in every level. Vortex %. Interesting concept. So, sounds like you just beat the game as fast as possible.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
Ah.
All right. You talk to me rage as a kid. It is a challenging level for sure. That like tests all your ability and knowledge of like connecting areas together. So you have to think like, how do I get to that space over there? You have to like do it like a hard turn, bro. Ba, ba, ba. There's that. Downside is now you have to reset, which does suck. And then you gotta go over here, and go over to here. Me and Bone around this time started pressuring him more to join one of the active N64 projects, such as Mario 64, and more resistance that he felt that he was getting somewhere with his prototype. Oh, he was making this with the other guy. Oh, so it was Imamura and the other dude, not Miyamoto and Imamura. Oh, Vortex % is just collecting everything in a level and then exit. Oh, I gotcha. So Imamura was the guy who decided to build an actual Starbucks prototype in the dev kit. The first version they nicknamed was Starbox. So they modeled a box instead of an R-wing. Okay, that's kind of silly. Starbox. Pop, 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 ba ba ba. Okay. Chat, watch me make this. First shot, no mistakes. First shot, no mistakes! Chat, I made a mistake and a severe lapse in judgment. Did I hit the save? Okay. Chat, I got this. No mistakes! Second shot! Chat, I made yet again a second major lapse in judgment. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Now hold on. I might have to reassess the area. Where's the jump point for this? It's this one, is it not? Am I crazy? Don't you hard left that to get there? Or am I swear I'm not crazy. It has been a while. Oh, it's been so long since I've done this, man. Am I, like, not jumping high enough? What am I doing wrong here? According to F3, according to Imamura, Miyamoto didn't have much faith in the product that Imamura and the other guy was making. I agreed to give him more and more time. Okay. All right, now hold on, chap. Now hold on. I have 7 more attempts that I... Okay, now, hold on. Hold on, now hold on, okay? I know this looks bad. This is the one. Okay, now, look, all right? This is the one. That... So... All right. This! I got it! All right, okay, all right. I just need to lock in. I need to lock in. I'm locking in right here. All right, ready? Lock in. I pussy down. I'm sorry. I don't want to die. Oh my god, I don't want to go through this whole level again. I'm gonna exit and re-enter. It'll be faster than going all the way around. No, it won't. I didn't consider the load time. Is it because we're at a low, It's because of our FPS. In order to be able to play test the prototype, and fly MRR and the other guy even hot-wired a SNES controller into the dev kit. Oh my god, there's the damn reminder. Forget about it, chat! Eventually, though, Imamura and the other guy had to show me more of the higher-ups. Stupid goal reminder. There it goes. Chat, the goal isn't real. Okay. What am I doing wrong? All right. We're putting it in 30 FPS. We're putting it in 30. Dude, this is crazy. I swear to God. Oh my, all right, I have to pull up my super move. Hold on. I got it. Okay. All right. Check this out. Check this out. It's I messed it up. Wait, shit, no, I messed it up. It's I messed it up. How am I messing this up? Oh my God, fine. What? Okay. Oh, wait, I think I'm doing the wrong one. Because I am doing the wrong one. It's. No. Okay, hold on. Yes! No, chat, I always had those lives. And just to spice it up a little more. Okay, we're gonna go. Yeah! Okay, now, chat, we're gonna do it. This is all we need. This is why we couldn't do it. Am I still wearing the maid outfit? No. God damn it. The proto crashed into 30 seconds after it started, but what they saw apparently blew them away. Apparently looking like almost like a fully polished level with assets, environments, and sound. According to Moran, the 30-second presentation before it crashed impressed Miyamoto enough that made him a believer and offered him more to continue the prototype. Dude, I'm gonna lose it. I'm doing this right, am I not? I would never do a live cheat, chat. All right. I gotta think here. I gotta thunk. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Clearly, FPS is not the problem. I messed that up. But I think I know where I need to go. I think I know where I need to go. Okay, hold on. No, it's the wrong spot. I needed a hard right and go there. Oh, I think I remembered. So what's happening? I'm trying to get to an island by supercharging to it. And I'm stuck. I'm a little, this one level's a little bit tricky. All right. Right. This level right here. Okay, here we go. No, chat, it's fine. I don't have enough speed. I need to hit the third layer. Now, to clarify this point, SRT was already canned. So now the only debate that was left was to release it as it is or not. But S64 did not cause it to be canceled. It's already dead. Go here. Now we run. Okay. There it is. That's layer 4. Okay, well, there's good news and there's bad news. Good news, we got on the other part of the map that we need to be. Bad news, I still didn't get on the part that I was trying to get to. To make that jump, we need to be on... We need to be, I missed. I'm dead. It's over. Chat, it's over. Alright, I'm gonna go have to blast away. I gotta do... Alright, bye, Beard! So, how would one... Because I need to have the 4th level of boost. Can I jump back onto that platform and then jump backwards? I run around there and come out that platform, right? Wait! Oh my god, chat, I see it! Oh, I see it! I got it. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be glorious. I miss. I went. My brain went. All right, see you, man, for real. Later, Silver. I literally, it's right there, but my brain went stupid. Jump. Whoa. I don't think it's spitting me out where I'm expecting. It's not. Oh, it's spitting me out in a whole other spot. Oh. Fuck. Oh, what the hell? But look, no, that's the way I need to go, so... How does one get to this spot so I can go... I think I know. Oh my god, that was so close. I got it. Get your green ass back here. Ooh, boy. Oh, Lord. I barely saw the path, but I was like, I saw it last second. What
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Oh, he's like, my bad. Bye, loser. Get me out of here. I was stuck there for a while. So S64 board being greenlit, Miyamoto joined the project and helped build the team for 64. Originally it was called Star Fox Cosmic Crisis, which I do remember. Another name before finally 64. And Mora was mainly in charge of art, writing 64, but considered the main driving force behind the project. Interesting. Interesting. Get out of here, dude. Well, that definitely puts a lot of the entire story into perspective. That is for sure. Though I will still say, I will say first, okay, so for one, now with that story, now with the development story actually, am I stupid? Okay, I think this is the first level. Miyamoto urged 64 to adopt many concept ideas as of 2, however, many members of 64 kind of resisted it. They were against the walker mode and also against the idea of all range. Why? That seems weird. I mean, I was aware that walker mode, and like that's kind of what led to Landmaster. I thought the hello, dude. I thought the issue was that walker mode they had a hard time implementing it. Bro, you just shot a chicken for no reason. Well, I will say, with the context of the entire story of the development now listed, and with the what Agronaut was also doing behind the scenes, and their like issue between both of them, kind of now laid out, it all gives. Why are you blowing more than this one now? Lie to get Miyamoto off their backs. Ow, whoops. I would definitely say I had a lot of misconceptions of the development. I have bits and pieces of it and of the development that led me to have, man, I'm going to get another, yep, well, there I go. That led me to have like a narrative in my head that was grossly wrong. I will still stand by a few things though. Now, even, oh my God, bro, I gotta be better. I gotta lock in, man. There are still a few things I still stand by. Like, I still think the idea of making a remake of Star Fox 1 in the 64 console was stupid. I don't know what the mentality behind that was, but I do. Actually, I guess that makes more sense now, honestly, with a little bit of a different light, because it almost feels like with them with their relationship with Agronaut kind of being very sour, and with it ending the way it did, with them remaking Star Fox 1, it almost feels like they remade it. Again, this probably is not why they did it, but this is kind of like my brain thinking this way. Because if they were like, you know, with Miyamoto being on the project and with Imamura also helping on SF2, I don't think this is what they were thinking, but with Agronaut no longer working with them, you know, on Star Fox, right? And Star Fox 2 got canceled anyways. So Star Fox 2 wasn't a thing.
Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Well, with Star Fox 2 not being a thing, the only game in the series is Star Fox 1, right? So, I guess it would make, like, even though... Man, this level is kind of cheesing me off. I guess it would make sense to be like, well, we never released Star Fox 2 anyways, so there is no second game to follow up. So, let's just remake Star Fox 1 on a better engine. Which, I mean, they kind of already did a lot of that anyways, because, like, you know, Super Metroid is just a remake of... Oh, my God. I have got to be better. Super Metroid is just a remake of Metroid 1 on NES, right? Super Mario World is just a remake of Mario NES.
One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
So, like, them remaking Star Fox 1 for the 64, pretty much, and especially since Star Fox 2 never really made it out, never released, does kind of make sense. I still personally believe that it would have made more sense to just release release a sequel to Star Fox 1 with how successful it was, and release Star Fox 2, as it were, on 64. And or my personal preference would have been to release Star Fox 2 regardless and just eat it, you know, and then have Star Fox 3 be on 64. But that's just because that's what I would prefer, and I think that would have made more, you know, logical sense, because then everyone got stuck on 64. Because I still have my issues with 64 in terms of, like, there's some issues with it in terms of, like, certain gameplay aspects. And I think it's aged. I think it's old. But with the story now fully laid out like that, or now with the story, like, now that I know the full story of it, I definitely see that I had a lot of misconceptions of it, and I definitely don't have as, like, strong of feelings towards that game as I did originally. Like, a very large aspect of why I did not like 64 is no longer there. Man, I keep missing my damn ramps. Remake the story at least. It feels if Nintendo likes using the same stories over and over and over again, changing the gameplay is a gimmick. Like, I know for them, story is never the priority. Story is always secondary, gameplay is first. They stated that themselves a lot. I've never been a fan of that mentality. I find it really annoying. But they have always, like, you know, that's fine, whatever, right? But it's not like that they've disguised a sequel as a remake, which, whatever, I can live with that. because I live with, like Super Metroid is just a disguised remake, but it's a sequel. But and so is Metroid Prime 1. Prime 1 is just a remake of Super Metroid, but in 3D, which is why I love it so much. But, bro, literally Star Fox 1 is just, or Star Fox 64 is literally just a remake of Star Fox 1, like outright, from stem to stern. I forget. Well, I will definitely say I'm going to be a lot kinder to 64 now. And unfortunately, you know what that does mean, chat, is that the rant, the Jetro 6 branded 64 rant, yeah, it's over. No more rants for you. At least not for that one. Because gameplay, the game's good. It's fine. Like, I have no qualm with that aspect of 64. It's a solid game. I've always enjoyed 64 gameplay-wise. I mean, it's got its issues, yes. But, like, when I'm playing it via the randomizer ROM hack and play via endurance mode, I think that's, like, the perfect way to play the game. And I quite enjoy it like that. My issue has always been that I had a very large misconception of its development. And I had a very, I had an issue with it as far as it's what it, how it is as far as the fandom's concerned. I think that's another thing, though, that I still hold strong to, is I still think it did damage to the fandom, or it still did lasting damage to the fandom unintentionally, because people got stuck on Star Fox 64 so hard. And never changed, because everyone's like, I want Star Fox 64. I want another Star Fox 64. I want another Star Fox 64. When all 64 is just Star Fox 1, right? Just with, there are obviously things to it, like all range, but that's from SF2 and stuff. Yeah, fandoms are going to fandom. Very true, very true. But because Star Fox 64 is the way it is as a game, it unironically did more damage due to the game releasing to the series as a whole, because you have Assault that released. Well, when 64 released, they after that never made the right game for the series, because the next logical step was to make a sequel to 64 to continue the franchise's health, but they didn't do that, and the series took the hit. Then the next step was to, well, actually, Adventures did really well. Adventures did really well. If you actually look, it's, I believe, the third most best-selling Star Wars game ever. Adventures is the third best-selling Star Wars game. Blah, blah, blah. Adventures is the third best-selling Star Wars game ever made. And it actually was reviewed very well at its time. But then after that, the move should have been make another traditional Star Wars game. We got Assault, which I think was one of the best Star Wars games ever made, and I think it made the right sense to push forward. But that good game, wrong place, wrong time. Very much like a tale like Federation Force and stuff, right? And then after that, you get into Command, Guard, Zero. That is true. The fandom itself did the damage. It really wasn't the game itself. But at the same time, the developers made the game and should have known that if they're going to make the game, they need to adapt and release subsequent games that should be like the game that was successful. Like, if you release Spyro 1, the next game, Spyro 2, should be similar to the game that was highly successful and well loved and liked. Like, the fandom can only be at fault for so much for not wanting to play or not like the game that isn't like the previous game that they fell in love with. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't, Star Fox was the series to really have continuity. It doesn't seem like Star Fox was the series to really have continuity. I don't think continuity was the issue. It was just gameplay that mattered the most. When they did implement all range mode, they kind of had to eat the cow, as it turned out way better than they expected. And in hindsight, they kind of wish that they had made more games in all range, made more of the game all range. Now, fun fact, after 64 game got released, Agronaut claimed that the game had to be running SF2 code and hinted around they should have got credit, and has said that they were welcome to take it to court. Agronaut declined. And after data mining, turns out that there's no SF2 code in 64. True, but as you stated, they did, well, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh. It doesn't Star Fox was the series to really have. It doesn't seem like Star Fox was the series to have continuity for gameplay, you mean? I don't agree with that. Oh, God, I forgot about these guys. Starbucks. Welcome. Would you like a coronaria latte? Star Fox was already a Star Fox was an established arcade shooter, right? Like, you know, you had two games already, Star Fox 1 and 2, or Star Fox 1 and 64 that released, that pretty much established itself as an arcade style shooter with somewhat varying mission schemes and stuff like that. Two successful games that sold millions of copies, I feel like, is established. I mean, once you get two games, you pretty much have, like, a series. Like, how many games until it counts as a series? I mean, I feel like two is when you're like, all right. True. I'm not arguing that two of the games were the same. But, you know, the first game, we're gonna, you know, ignoring Star Fox 2 here, though Star Fox 2, if it was in the running, still built upon the building blocks. But two officially released games, both established the gameplay scheme of, you know, you go through these levels fighting onslaughts of enemies to get like a really good score, whatnot. You can pick different paths to, you know, to varying levels of difficulty, and then it's very arcadey styled, and you fought a boss at the end. The next game in the series, 64, expanded this with different varying mission types.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
And this used to be such a nice swamp.
Did I already kill you, or? And then the second game, 64, established, or created the new multi-path scheme where you could, like, interchange what path you were on, and then added new mission types, like, you know, Landmaster, Blue, Marine, but, and then, you know, all range mode, but it still was the same gameplay style. Then Adventures, which I love Adventures, favorite game of all time. But, Adventures was, the most black sheep, because it very much changed the fundamentals of what a Star Fox game is. You know, it was pretty much a spin-off that was doing its own thing. It was just a Zelda game at Star Fox, which I adore. And then Assault comes around, which takes away, which is very linear, just a single path. And then you still have your varying missions. You know, you're on foot. There's not really a landmaster. You can just choose to get in it if you want. You don't really, you have an all range. God, you have all range, you know, but I think there's like one all range mission. Oh my God. Wait. Holy shit. Wait. Assault only has one single all-range mission. It's mission 8. I didn't even realize that. But, like, you know, Assault was a watered down in terms of...
Thank you for releasing me.
Assault waters down all the aspects of what was expected in something like 64, or, you know, and all those established gameplay styles. Where, oh my God, 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 I'm dead. So for fans that had 2 games, the first game that had, you know, the established fundamentals, and the second game, 64, that expanded all that, it makes sense that for fans, the third game that continues the lineage of titles should further expand with a more, you know, more paths, a grander story, you know, maybe, you know, having on foot be the next added gameplay style to be thrown into this, being able to freely swap out of vehicles and all that stuff. So, like, it would make sense for the fandom, as it were, to be somewhat polarized and be like, why is this now linear? Why are there so few missions? Why do we only have like one all-range mission? You know, blah, 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 blah. Even though I love Assault, and I thought it was the future of I think it's the future of Star Fox. And I think that it is like the best of all Star Fox, and it shows all the best assets of it. I do... I definitely think that for a just about established series, you know, 2 games is not a lot, but it's enough to get a pattern to be like what you would expect. That Assault was the wrong step for what you should do to keep a franchise alive. And then Command, which is funny actually. Now I'm saying that out loud. Command went kind of the right way, but the wrong way. Because Command gives you... unironically, when you think about it, Command did what people wanted, but then didn't do what people wanted. Because Command gave you a grander story with a fuckload of paths, right? A buttload. And it's all in R-Wing. You're only in the R-Wing. There's no on foot now. There's no Landmaster now. It's all R-Wing. But because it's stylus controls, and with a terribly written story with bad characters, in turn, Assault or Command was bad in and of itself, and it's janky. But when you really think about it, Command was exactly what people were wanting. And I didn't even think about that until just now talking about this. Command literally was the answer to what people didn't like about Assault. Because originally, back in the day, I remember people really didn't like Assault because of, you know... Oh, yeah, no, Command is bad more ways than just the story, for sure. Like, you know, gameplay-wise, the stylus and the way it controls, it total ass, right? There's a lot of jank with it, and, like, gameplay-wise, there's a lot of bullshit with it. But on a fundamental level, Command was the answer to what people wanted in terms of, like, a follow-up with a buttload of new pathways and a bigger story and it all being in the R-Wing and more all range and all that stuff. So technically you got what you wanted. It just turned out to be total dog shit. You just didn't get, but you know, it was only all range, and you never got actual R-Wing missions, right? Lamau. Assault barely got a campaign at all. They almost thought about cutting it. I'm glad they didn't do that. Assault's got like one of the best stories out there. Oh, my eyeballs. But that's like what I'm saying. Most people don't talk about the first game. Usually 64 is the defining game, and SF1 seems to be translated as the proof of concept. See, that's so bullshit because that's not true. Star Fox 1 was... That's the game. That's the defining game. That's Star Fox. 64 is the expanded version. That's just building on top of what Star Fox 1 established for the franchise. But people are so backwards about it because all they keep doing is, 64. And then, again, if we throw Star Fox 2 into the mix of this, Star Fox 64 is just the middle ground between Star Fox 1 and 2. Because Star Fox 2 had this wide range of being able to go to any planet. It was randomized and all this stuff, but, they couldn't do that in 64. Or they didn't do that in 64. They kind of met a middle ground of being like, well, now you could go to, you could change your pathway and go, varying planets. That's not me by saying this, but Command is a half-assed attempt. Oh, no, that's not mean at all. That's just truth. Command sucks. Dylan Cuthbert agrees with you, which is why he wanted Command to have many branching paths as possible and replay value, as he felt Soul's too linear. Which is so funny because, yeah. Command tried to be the answer, but on a fundamental level, it tried to be the answer. But the thing is, it's still a bad game. It had bad gameplay. As an RPG, it's mid as fuck. And it's not that great. It's boring, repetitive. It's not a good game. It really isn't. It is, on its own merits, it is subpar. As a Star Fox game, it is the worst in the franchise.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro, stamp them out, and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons, after all.
Objectively, 64 is the better game because better realized technology. But you can also introduce 62 to a newbie, but or 64 to a newbie. But SF1 is a huge control barrier off entry. Yeah, freaking losers of modern day. Get good, Chief. Get good and understand that you have to just play with the lag. Fucking losers. But the game's so laggy. Yeah, because that's how they had to develop the game, you freaking loser. Where's my reticle? Ain't no reticle here, bitch. Shoot your laser in the middle of the screen and memorize where the laser is in relative positioning to your R-Wing. Get good, loser. Star Wars 64 is basically Star Wars 1 Special Edition. Holy shit, you're right. Oh my god. It literally is it's Star Fox 1 64 edition. They literally did the Switch 2 edition back in 67. Can't fly with D-pad? Sucks to suck, sucker. You better learn how to roll your thumb and... Oh, I didn't realize it's so live. Better learn to roll your D-pad between two inputs. That's what separates the real gamers from the losers. Oh, but the Great Commander's too hard. I can't beat the Great Commander. Should have reserved all your Nova Bombs. Freaking losers. Funny enough, Dylan Cuthbert actually played Star Fox 64 when it originally came out. He liked it, but felt the game was too ugly when When he remade 64 on 3DS, he wanted to make the game look prettier, which he very much achieved, and I agree with him on every aspect. 64 is one of the ugliest looking games on the 64. It has horrible model work and horrible texture work. It's egregious. Like, it is one of the most rushed, graphically looking games I have ever witnessed on that console. That is not a, ooh, I'm going to shit on the game to shit on it. That is a genuine critique of 64. It is a horribly rushed and ugly looking game on the 64. One of the ugliest looking games on the system. Let me rephrase. One of the ugliest looking games first party. They could have done better. Like, my God, that game looks... Ugh. Sound design, totally different. Holy shit. Like, 64 is like the defining soundtrack. I think, you know, obviously Assault's... Like, come on, man. That orchestra, whew. But 64, like, dude, that soundtrack, bro, holy shit. And the sound design is fantastic. And the VA work is amazing. That's iconic. Looks apart with any other 64 game? I wouldn't say that. Some of the best looking 64 games I would say would be like Majora's Mask. Oh my God. Some of the best 64 games off the top of my head would be like, especially for like model work, would be like, try not to die here. Majora's Mask, which I know that uses reused assets, so, dude. I'm primarily talking texture work and lighting. Holy shit. Is it? Majora's Mask was made in 2000. Of course, it looks better, lol.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age.
Oh, no.
Why, I remember,
Gotta go.
Oh, I didn't realize he could reach me. Then again, I'm talking from the perspective of someone who played these games brand new. Tech Jump was real back then. You know, there is a joke, but far be it from me. Well, you've already put me in the maid outfit, so I could totally bully you. Jenner bullies the bully? What does the world come to? That I'm old? Yeah. Damn it, you beat me to it. I do wonder what a SFA64 would have looked like. Oh, man, I want the Star Fox Adventures 64 beta to release. That, like, fully on foot, like, running gun prototype I want to release so badly. I hate water. You are an asshole. Okay, I'm totally missing something. Terrace Mistake Tree. Where's that space where you fall down? Because there's a level down there. I do think it's funny that a lot of plot ideas for SF64 eventually end up in Command. Wait, what? Hold up. Back it up. I'm gonna need you to, here it is. I'm gonna need a little more context here. When was the prototype for Star Wars 64 Adventures? The prototype for Star Fox Adventure 64 for the plot was going to be in Command? Whoa. Why does the lighting look so weird? Yeah, Adventures Proto from Nintendo in-house. Yeah. The one that was going to be all run and gun. That eventually became the basis for the shooting combat in Assault. Uh-oh. I got turned around, and I might be in trouble. Maybe not. Oh my god, the recovery is crazy. Okay. Dude, where our time is so high. And last boat. Yo, I'm cracked. MRR's idea for a Star Wars 64 sequel was that since S64 was Fox's first adventure, how about the follow-up we see as Fox's final adventure, with him now being his father's age? What? So his idea was, let's go ahead and end the franchise right here and now. All right, here's my idea. For our next game, we end the series. I mean, okay. I'm only saying that because, all right, I know that seems very dumb of me to say because I know, like, well, Brian, of course, because, like, at the some games only have, like, 2 games in their series, like, you know, or some only have 3 in their series, right? Because, like, Okami Den, you know, something like that. But I'm saying that with the hindsight of an entire, like, Star Wars having, like, an entire series of games and stuff. Yeah, let's show the ending and then go back to film. Like, is it just me, or am I the only person that hates that concept? I cannot stand, unironically, I hate that concept in storytelling. I do not like when stories go from the start, the end, and then go until the middle. Like, fucker, just tell me start to finish. Like, unironically, I used to be a big Black Butler person. Like, I remember when I was younger, I used to watch Black Butler. Weird show, or weird anime. Had a bit of a weird vibe to it. A very, very, very weird fucking vibe. But I gave it a chance, and it was all right. And I watched it through for the most part. And I watched all the way to the end, and I was like, you know what, this is pretty all right. I don't mind this at all. For the most part, there's some weird bits in it, but I vibe with the fight scenes and stuff, so pretty cool. I'll finish it up. Well, I finished it up, and then the series came to a, the series started, and then there was another season, and then the series ended, right? Well, then Black Butler announces, like, oh, we're gonna do, the next big season. We're coming back. We're returning to the series after all this time. I'm like, oh my God, Black Butler's coming back. Well, it's been forever since I've watched this series, so maybe I'll check it out. So, series finally launches, and I look at it. You know what it is? It's a telling of what happens in the middle between, like, season 1 and 2. And I'm like, dog, you're gonna do an entire season that goes in the middle between season 1 and 2, when season 1 and 2 barely have any time pass at all. We're gonna do a whole season about that. I'm not doing that. Fuck off. It's so annoying. I hate shit like that, man. Don't tell me the start, the end, and then tell me the middle.
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
Oh man, I forgot he got a huge redesign. His idea was making the next game a narrative endpoint for all future titles. Could fill in the blanks between both points. Oh, fuck that. That's unironically super fucking obnoxious. Yeah, narratively, that would have driven me up the wall. Because all that would have been every time is, oh, so this is why this is this. Oh, and this is why this is this. Oh, and this is why this is this. Oh, and this is why this is... Like, bruh. Well, I don't have to beat Metalhead first before I can do this. Come here, you. Also, the reason why Fox is so emotionally detached is because in this game, this is this. I bite him. This is why I think Assault's the best one, because the ending of that game feels like it was earned after all the other titles. The ending of a franchise has to be fucking earned. You just don't jump to it, you know? At least, like, okay, here's my take on this, right? If you're gonna go until the end of a story, or the end of a character's story, right? Like, oh, goddamn. When you are going to tell the end of a character's story at like old age or their final adventure, I don't think you can do that unless you already have a log of games to do that with a series. So, for example, imagine trying to do Star Fox Assault story right after Star Fox 64. Granted, we only have 3 games. Star Fox 64, Adventures, and 1. Technically, if we're being generous, we can throw in Pharaoh Beloved Falco in there with the manga, which technically is canon. So, there's that. But imagine just doing 64, then right to Assault. You only have those 2 games. The feeling of being with those characters for that long, the impact isn't nearly as there. It's still an emotional story, sure, but you don't feel like you truly grown with those characters, right? You don't feel like you've been there. Just crystals randomly there, you know, like you just feel like you just did a massive time jump and now you're at the end of the adventure, right? You feel like you've missed out on everything. And I get the concept of being like, oh, well, now you can do multiple games to fill in the blanks, but you lose the whole narrative weight of the final adventure, the final fucking story. That's the point. You have to earn the right to tell that story by writing all the previous stories, by having the player be a part of them and play through them. That way, when you get to the last one, the weight and the narrative investment is all there. That's why Assault on a narrative level is so big and so good, in my opinion. Because, like, Peppy's sacrifice, which I know he doesn't actually die, but, like, the thought he does die, it's such a big deal. Because you were with him and all those characters from 64. And if you were with them since, 93, Star Fox 1, but, if not, 64, Farewell Beloved Falco, Star Fox Adventures, and then Assault, right? You have that whole time that you're with them. And so it feels more earned. And then if you play Command, it feels even more strong. Regardless of how bad that game is or whatnot, I will give points that Goodbye Star Fox, or Farewell Star Fox, I forget how the name of that story is, the final story, even though I'm not a fan of it, that is a pretty strong one, right? With Fox retiring, the final mission, Peppy joining in and stuff, and then him retiring with Crystal and them having Marcus. That is a really good one. And even though I'm not the biggest fan of the way that story is written, or the way that whole game is written, even though I'm not a fan of that game and the villains and whatnot, and even though I don't think that particular ending is earned because of the game that it's in and the villain that you face and whatnot, that ending in particular and how they brought all those little elements, they did that because of all that was previously established. But imagine trying to do that right after the previous game, which was Fox's first adventure, then doing all that with the next game, which is Fox's last adventure. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, what am I doing? Genero 6 ranting, yapping fest aside. But yeah, that was the general idea. Oh, this was not where I thought I'd end up. Oh, I made a mistake. I have to go back. Oopsie. That was the idea. Still part of the reason why he approached Command the way he did when he was getting full reign to write once again. What am I doing wrong? Zelda has the benefit of centuries of history between games. Yeah. Am I dumb? What's happening? Where is, or how do I get up to the higher platform to... Oh my god. Ah! I need to get that thing turned off. Hold on. Wait, my mouse isn't in the game. Chat, it's not real. You don't see it. It doesn't exist. The reminder of the stupid goal returns. Oh, there we go. There it is. That's what I was looking for. I really hope you find my adaptation of Assault worthy, if and when we get to it in the comic. So, 64 FDF Adventures Assault and Command are the at least continuous story that makes sense. Yeah. Wow. I don't know if you put Command in there and say it makes sense, but... One Sorry 64A would have been told since Crystal wouldn't have even been created yet. It is interesting to think how certain games could have drastically changed the trajectory of the continuity, and we're not... What's missing? Oh my god, are you sitting backwards again? What? Son of a gun! What? Oh. Lamau, I'm dumb. And... Still not done. There's 5 gems left somewhere. Really? Back at the start? Where? What do you want from me? Oh. There it is. Get me out! Yeah, it's interesting to think what could have happened to the franchise depending on, like, one little change. But, with that said, that was a lot of Star Fox talk.
Oh, I feel much better now. Jumpin', are you ready to go?
Let's go. Yeah, thank you, God, for the Sparks radar. Ugh, man, imagine if I didn't have that. We were playing PS1 original. No, but Chad, it is the PS1 version. Look, I have PS1 Spyro. Wait, Dreamweaver. I'm missing a level in Peacekeeper. Oh my god, I'm missing a level in Peacekeeper. Oh my god, I'm missing a level in Peacekeeper. Oh my god, I'm missing a level in Peacekeeper. I just realized, because I'm thinking to myself, yeah, the snow level. My brain was thinking to myself, my favorite snow level I haven't seen yet. And I can't backtrack. Wait, I can change world. I was thinking to myself this whole time, I'm like, I am missing a level because there's a snow level that I haven't hit, and I don't know why I haven't hit it yet. It's like in a weird corner too, right? Not there. Oh my god, it's where the little... I know where it is. 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 I'm so dumb. Chat. Chat, why would you let me forget? How dare you? Wait. I'm a liar. I just went in a fucking circle. Wait. No. Huh? What's happening? There it is. Ice Cavern. I totally missed Ice Cavern. Oopsie. Now let's talk Star Spyro. HD game, PS1 model. Must have been a PS1. Yeah, we're on the PS1 version, see? This is honestly like my favorite model of the game. He's so cool. Hey, my favorite snow level. Oopsie doopsie. Ah, there we go. Now all is right with the world. I'm glad I caught it now, because I was like thinking to myself, I shouldn't be this far in the game without seeing this level yet. However, I do feel really slow because we should have already been way into Dreamweaver by now.
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
It would have been cool if they would have added in a cheat code to make you actually big in like an adult version of Spyro, which there is concept art for that, of like an adult Spyro, and so that way you could actually charge the big enemies. Like imagine they would have done that. You know, no chat, you know what we really need for the Star Fox series? Command 2. We need Command 2, chat.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Whack. I missed. Got it. I really appreciate you letting me share my understanding of SF264's development. Can't tell you how many times I've been kept quiet during your 64 rants. I really wish you wouldn't have, because I was making an ass of myself and had no idea. So, but hey, it's cool. And just now now there's an unknown amount of 64 rants on my channel of me having a really bad misconception of 64's development that I no longer stand by.
Thank you for releasing me.
See, what's bad is that now that I know that it's wrong, I want to go back and, you know, take most of those out, because I don't want to like stand by something that's not right, you know, and, you know, shit on people or something that is incorrect, because, you know, that's wrong. I feel like an asshole. But I have done it so many times under the impression well, I did speak a few times, but you were so passionate in your views, I felt you would listen or argue with me. Oh. That's embarrassing. It's cool. It does take, listen, as a very passionate, loud, and bit of a stubborn person, that it's hard. Oops. It's hard to get through this noggin of mine, and it's hard to cut through. You gotta be able to really have a bit of a firmness to get a hold of my attention and really cut in. So it's all good. Damn. Man, you know what's even worse? Imamura is aware that I exist and has seen a stream of mine before.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
And now there exists rants of me shitting on, oh man. There exists rants of me really ripping into him and his prototype game, and they're horribly off base. And I don't know where they are. They're like landmines. They're like landmines in my content and videos and streams all throughout. And I don't know where they are. Oh no. Oh no. One day, if it hasn't already happened, Imamura might watch one of my streams or videos when I'm talking about Star Fox in the past. And get hit with Star Fox 64 fucking sucks. No, 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 no. They stole Star Fox 2. Ruined Hackett. Fuck him before. No, no, no. Chat. Sometimes it's hard being me. Oh, it's okay, Sonny. Sometimes I like to debate it for fun. Hey, listen. My dad even likes to start debates and rants with me. Just because. Well, the joys of sharing your passionate rants in public. For the next, I don't know how long, I'm going to never be able to sleep at night knowing that I don't even know how long that rant has existed. I don't even know when it got started. Oh no. Curse me and my loud mouth. Alright, note to self, Jenner. Next time you shit talk during VC night, so that way if you're wrong, someone
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Rant in the VC, so that way someone can correct you, A, and B, you can't make an ass of yourself that much. If you don't mind me asking, what made you start considering your views on its development? You know, I don't know. What? Oh, got it. And we're done. Oh, but I really want those. We're how to do this. How do we get these three? Oh, I'm not even out. I was working on Starbucks Recruit. And as I was working on it, you know what? Honest to God, I was working on Starbucks Recruit, and as I was working on stuff, I was looking at all my ideas and working on a lot of the stuff for it. And there Oh, whoops. And as I was looking at it, I started thinking to myself, you know, the idea, the concept of this was, what if Agronach made another Star Fox game, right? And you know, I'm gonna swap back to the original model for the rest of this, because I don't want to, I don't want to mess up my recording too much of me goofing about. I think I have to redo the code, I believe. So it should be LB, 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 up, down, up, down, up, down. Oh, I messed it up. LB, 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 up, down, Y. Hello? LB, 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 up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down, Y? How the hell do I return Spyro to normal? Small wings, blue. They don't disable achievements. To disable particular cheat code, just input it again. Okay, so why aren't you disabling? Hold on a second. Pause. LB, LB. Oh, wait. I think LB, 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 LB. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay, there we go. Anywho, so, I was out. I was looking at Starbucks. I was working on recruit stuff, right? And as I was working on recruit stuff, oh right, it just knocks him out. I started really thinking to myself, would Agronach do certain things that I'm working on here? And what up, Jason? Good night, Rouge the Bat. And I started thinking about it more and more. And there were certain things that have been said over time, and I saw some little bits here and there about Star Fox 64's development that kind of offsetted some things that I was aware of. For Star Fox, or that I thought I was aware of for Star Fox 64. And eventually I started wondering to myself if I was actually right or not about what I was aware of. This thing, like, actually... Hold on a second. I messed up! Got him. And eventually I was just like, you know what? I think I need to get more aware. Oh! I know what it was. I know exactly what it was. It was Croc. When we were talking about Croc, I started looking into the research about Croc, and I was talking to someone about it, and they weren't too sure about the story related to that. And I looked a little more into it, and I was like, you know what? I'm not too sure myself anymore. I think I need to reevaluate
Hello, Spyro.
64.
Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
You know what? Why do I play games, chat? Why? Why? What was the point? What was the point? Anyone want to remind me? To have fun? To have fun? No, not have fun. This is about having fun. You did a Croc video? No. I was talking to someone like, personally. Got him. Come here. You have a life outside of stream? Wow. I am a little bit hurt by that. Chat, do you really think I don't have a life outside of stream? Be honest. That was dumb. But no, it was when we started talking about Croc that I started to second guess my views on 64 pretty heavily. And I was like, you know, I don't think I actually know what I thought I did. On Star Fox, so I think I need to look into the story more and find out if what I know is right or not, or if I'm having like some major misconceptions and stuff. But yeah, that's why. And now you know. Jetter had to eat some. Jetter had to get his facts a little straight, and now I know that I was been making an ass of myself for the past 2 years. Oof. On the bright side, I might have already read this, but on the bright side, you said you inspired me to set the record straight when it came. Record straight when it comes to these Star Fox game dev histories, especially when it comes to DP and SFA. Oh, damn it, they reset. If you don't know, now you know. Yeah, at least now, if any time it's brought up, the conversation will be a lot more relaxed and not nearly as, like, you know, 64, because now it's like, oh, okay, whatever. I just am not the biggest fan of 64. Honestly, I feel more indifferent towards it now. I think it's like a good game. I feel like now, with that just straightened out, I feel.
To the Dreamweaver's young
yeah, I gotta hold up.
While chasing Nasty's minions in this world,
God damn, I don't have a
you
guitar.
must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
I need a ukulele. Chat, I need a ukulele. Wait, you know what I could do? Since I don't have a ukulele, I could get my drum set or my little drum practice pad and do some little do some sets while I apologize. Be like, I am sorry that I was wrong. I shat on 64 because of misconceptions. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm referencing right now. I hope to God someone knows I'm referencing the ukulele apology video. I have made a severe and constant lapse in judgment. Unironically, that feels like something I should do on the YouTube, on the Scrap channel. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Bam, there we go. We'll probably do this level so I don't have to go back up here. There it is, 100%. What? I'm missing a dragon? Wait, what am I missing? Where? Mother fudger. Well, I will save him later. I should do the James McCloud outfit with a 64 cart. I feel like I should do that on the scrap channel, the little shitpost channel that I made. That'd be funny. Just post it in the middle of Star Fox month about me apologizing. Be like, I have finally read up on the Star Wars 64 development and now know that I was wrong. Oh, fuck. Oh. There it is. Ooh, how far are these guys spaced? Ooh, I don't like this. Uh-oh. We might be fucked. Oh! Holy shit! I am the best that there ever was. I am the best that there ever was. And don't know how the Pokemon song goes. I was gonna sing the Pokemon song, but I can't say it. But the point is, holy shit, the save was real. I missed one by the timer elf. Oh. But hey, a little fact check goes a long way. You should be surprised what you learn along the way, since some stories get crazy. Me fact check, but then I wouldn't be able to make an ass out of myself. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Like to catch a ball that's by real touch. Nah, you want to know what the real best song is? Oh crap, I forgot the Mega Man song. Oh my god, it was a super fighting robot Mega Man. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot the Mega Man song. Super fighting robot Mega Man. Nah, no, the real song is Kung Fu Cop Man. Sorry. My brain's bit on a Mega Man kick. Leave me alone. You know what? That's it. I'm going to say it outland. You know what, chat? To continue the making an ass out of myself trend, I'm going to make an outlandish Mega Man claim right now. No fact checking whatsoever. It's just going to be some nonsense I pulled out of my ass. Ready? Chat, Mega Man X6 is the best one ever. And all of the and all of the ideas of Mega Man X6 were oh, damn it. Hold on. I have to lock it. What I meant to say was, X7 is the best game in the series, and all of the ideas of X7 were clearly stolen from its game when they made X8. Like, the developers of X7 were shafted when X8 got made. It was absolutely ridiculous. Literally, the worst game ever made was X8. Like, they literally should have fired the developers when X8 got made. And honestly, I'm happy that X8 performed badly, and I'm happy that there's not going to be an X9. And on top of that, I'm happy that Legends 3 got canceled because everyone knows that what we should have had was X7 too. And we should have X6 too, because those are clearly the superior games. Like, Axel should have been the main character the whole time. Like, who the fuck cares about X and Zero? Like, dude, they've already had so many games. Who the fuck cares about these guys, right? Like, move on from these guys, all right? Like, that's why X7 is a superior game, all right? Like, Red Alert was the best villain in the series, all right? Oh, it is a painful joke. All the Robot Masters in X7 are better than all the Robot Masters in X4 and X5.
Thank you for releasing me.
I'm dead. Let's see, what else can I say? Oh, you need another person. Okay. I would take Tron, Bonnie, or Dr. Wily over yet more Sigma. I'm just going to let you keep digging a hole for yourself because it's funny. If you ever play M games, you need to commit 2 years worth of this bit. Literally, Mega Man Star Force is better than all of the Mega Man Battle Network games. Battle Network sucks. Terrible game. There's not enough lanes. They should have made it more like, they should have made it more like, Final Fantasy. Unless you piss off another fan base. I'm just speaking truth here. If they can't handle it, then you know, whatever. I guess the Mega Man fan base isn't you know, doesn't have the gumption I thought they did. Because like Mega Man 11 is the best classic Mega Man game in the series. Everyone knows that the Mega Man 8 voice actors are the best voice actors in the whole series. Dr. Wily. Let's see if there's another fan base. I'm here with the popcorn. You must keep this up. Dr. Wowie. You gotta get the energy, Mega Man. What am I fighting for? Mega Man X was never good enough of a series to ever get an actual anime adaptation, and the whole fan base is just constantly coping about Deus Sigma. Get over yourself. Deus Sigma isn't even that good. Animation's not even that good. Grow up. Like, Sonic OVA is clearly better. Trying to, I think I'm running out of like really bad, random, like nonsensical takes. Shit. Let's see what else. Mega Man Full Charge is clearly the best adaptation of the Blue Bomber ever developed or ever made. Oh crap, a key.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
Wait, there's a supercharge. Where? Apparently Warhammer 40k is a kart racer now. Okay, legitimately, I could care less about Warhammer. Mega Man 2, Wily Castle 1, only good theme in the entire franchise. Yellow Devil is clearly like the only good boss. Okay. Mega Man 3 is too easy for a NES game. Where'd you just point to? Below me. Oh, there it is. $400! Level complete. And we're out! Okay, I'm back. I finished my stream. Congrats. Dude, how can you stream for so long? So much endurance. My voice is so shot. Lots of water. And lots of what's the word I'm looking for? Not practice. Experience, I guess. I've been doing this for a long time. So I just built up endurance. It just comes with time. Ah, that's the guy I missed. But the longer you do it, the more you get accustomed to it, the more your voice gets strengthened. How is Spyro? We are nearing the end.
This world are invincible, but that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
I am. And now that level is 100%. Next one. Chat, give me your wildest hot take. Wildest. Anything. Anything goes. Okay, as long as it's not rude. You know what I mean. Don't be an asshole. So, but give me your wildest hot take. Anything goes. Any franchise, any topic. Though, with us being a bunch of nerds, I'm sure it's going to be gaming related. The wildest one. Fire away. I don't like how the R-Wing feels an assault. Okay, get out. What? I don't like how the R-Wing feels an assault. It moves too slow. I'm sorry, what? The best R-Wing in the series with the best move set and the best controls. I cannot with what I'm hearing. It does not. Literally does not. This is actually absurd. I literally am going to pretend I heard none of the heinous lies from you. The PS2 is better than the GameCube. Whoa! Whoa! Now, that is inherently incorrect. You're entitled to your own opinion. Doesn't mean you're right in even the slightest capacity, but hey, you're entitled to your own opinion. Name like 5, but whatever. All right. Wild takes today. Well, that's my hot take. Your wildly incorrect hot take. Freaking crazy. It feels so heavy and sluggish compared to the, how it moves in 64 or even Star Fox Adventures. Nah, cheap. Nope. Assault Adventures has, I would say, well, okay, counting games that actually feel like the actual Star Fox R-Wing with traditional controls, not so Command and Zero are not in this. I would say that Adventures has the worst R-Wing controls.
All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Adventures has the worst control scheme. Well, I should say it has the most unfinished control scheme. Because, you know, you don't have bank. I think you can't even bank in that game. You can't bank. You can't charge shot. Like, literally, it's very unfinished. Let's see if I can actually get to this chest. It would be awesome if I could. Alright, that's as far as I can get. I said that's a rage bait. Rage bait. Rage bait has to be believable. Rage bait has to be believable. You just lied. Kingdom Hearts killed Final Fantasy. And Kingdom Hearts is just trash. So trash killed trash. Got it. Oh, I wasn't ready for that turn. In other news, One Piece has outsold Superman's entire Lifeline comic book sales, officially making it the highest selling comic series of all time. Ugh, gross. Bunch of sweaty nerds that need to get a life. I'm sorry if you're into One Piece, by the way. That insult was directed towards kind of a grand audience.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Patience, little one. You'll soon have the opportunity to battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
Another hot take of mine. I prefer American OST of Sonic CD. Wow. Okay, okay. Getting spicy with the hot takes. I like a mixture of both. The American OST and the Japanese OST. But Sonic Boom will always be the peak. That is the true blue banger opener. Alright, I don't care what anyone says. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Trouble keeps you running fast. Because Toot Toot Sonic Warrior can go burn in hell. Toot Toot Sonic Warrior, Toot Toot Sonic Warrior. So stupid. Alright. Really massive hot takes, huh? Remember when major videos were a trend on YouTube? G major? I used to listen to Sonic Boom and G major all the time. I don't think I ever heard that myself. Oh no, I have to sneeze. That was the worst time for that. No! That sneeze was freaking... That was the most tactical sneeze ever. Wait, what? Let's see, a really bad hot take of mine. Well, shoot, I've said so many in the past already. I don't know if I've got any left that hasn't already been said. Hot take, Brawl was actually better than Melee outside of tripping. Whoa. 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 Okay. Wait, did I just leave that without double checking that level was complete? Okay. I left that without checking if it was done. I just thought it was done. Okay. It has more content. Okay. It has more characters. But better than Melee? Oh, I see. Dog, that, I don't know, that's crazy. That's just crazy to say. Like, now, if you were to say something like, it's better than Wii U, or not Wii U, but better than Ultimate, sure. But like, Halo. Not a take I expected. Not a take I expected. Busting through. What am I doing? Oh, Jetter! Ah! I think Melee is the best Smash game. It's faster and more quality, and the quality is high. A true love letter over Nintendo before it started adding a non-Nintendo characters. It has mechanics that's unique to it that even Project M kept in. My problem with Brawl is that Brawl, I love Brawl a lot. I like Brawl more than I like Ultimate. Ultimate's my least favorite Smash game. Oh, whoops. But, weirdly enough, Brawl's the one game that, because of the way the game plays and feels, there is not... Oh, up. I'm not gonna go up. Yeah, I gave up on Smash after Ultimate. There's not a single character in Brawl that I may like. There's not a single character in Brawl that I main or can main. Okay, now that we're back here, what am I missing? I have to go up. How? Is there a jump? Well, I realized I just locked myself out of this area. I am a big fan of not doing jumps. I used to main Toon Link and Falco. But everyone feels weird in Brawl. Like, I never could, like, main a specific character. Because, like, everyone just felt off. Do I have to jump down? I think I need a supercharge somewhere, but I'm not sure where yet. If I run out this way... If I take a hard left, what would that take me? I'm gonna go here. Oh, I see it. I got it. I know what to do. I know what to do. This will be a weird one, but I got it. You know, if I could do it. Same Jetter, same. Again, I like Brawl. But the character, there's something wrong. I keep not turning early enough. Now, when it comes to Melee, though, I will say that same with Smash 64. My preferred way of playing them is with, for Melee, Turbo DX. And my main is Charizard. Oh, I love him. And for 64, I play with a Smash Remix. My main there, I don't think I found him yet, but Mad Piano is funny. I love playing Mad Piano. Mad Piano!
Become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
Aw, he looks so happy with his coffee and stuff. That's who I want to be like. He's just living his best life, man. Wait. Ow. Ow. Is there a... Oh my god! What? What am I supposed to do? There's not a fairy down there. Fox's rapid kicks are actually faster in Brawl. Fox's shine isn't as useful, but can use to stall. Chat, don't say 6-7. No, don't do that to me. Come on! All right, boost me up. Oh, I have infinite fire charge now. I don't even get it. What is 6-7? What 6-7? 6-7? Like, bruh. Shut up. Like, come on. That's how you know I'm old. That's how you know I'm unk. What is it? I'm unk status now. I'm now an unk. I have reached unk status. Like, I don't even get 6-7. I don't get it. It's like because like some game or game numbers are like 6-7. Like, oh my god, it's 6-7, guys. Like, chat. Yeah, it's a basketball reference about being 6 foot 7 inches tall. I thought it was about a score. It's about height. Oh my god. Chat, what? Oh, no, stop alerting! Okay, I unironically want to check my my thermals really quick out of morbid curiosity because it has been a minute. Chat, I am gonna check. Oh, you can. Why can you see that? Wait, how can you see any of that? My game capture is not set to full screen. Oh my god, it is set to full screen. Lamau, this whole time you could see my capture. Holy shit. We've been right at like the 80s to 83. That's where we've been capping at right now. That's insane. Hey, at least I know where my idling is for Spyro. Chat, 6-7. 6-7, chat, 6-7. 6-7. Man, I'm too old for this. Wait, how tall am I? I'm 5 foot. Well, I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7". Chat 5'7". 5'7", chat 5'7". There you go, chat. I just made it unfunny. Ow. I just made it unfunny. You're welcome. 5'7", chat 5'7". We need our own cringe number, something bold, something like 6'8". No, we have our own number, chat. Remember? It's 6'9". 69. Chat 6'9". Hell yeah. And our number's cool. Cringe ass number 6'7". Yeah, well, we have 6'9". Fucking losers. I remember despising this level. Got him. Those are little dogs. Oh, right. My number's 420. Oh, yeah, 420, blaze it.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Yeah, that's right. We got our own cool numbers. 420, 69, Super Bowl 50. Oh my god! Super Bowl 50 is a meme. That whole thing's a meme.
Thank you for releasing me.
Guys, that's some wild classes. Bam.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty Nook.
That's me, all right.
Let's see. Brain is not braining. Firework. I forgot to get to the lower path. Or did I get to the lower path by going up the higher path? I remember this level being really kind of raunchy. That's not the right word. I used the wrong word for what I was trying to describe. Oh god, I'm dead. 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 Well, I'm dead. Oh, my ears. Raunchy was not the word I meant to use. Raunchy was the wrong word. Oh, wait. Can I reach that from here? Made it. Confusing would be the right word. But we're making it. If I'm not mistaken, this is the final big world. Once we're through this, we literally go to Gnasty Gnork's final area, and then we only have, like, what? Like, 2 or 4 levels left, and then we're done. For 5.5 hours, we'll probably beat this in 7. I mean, that's not that bad. Hell, if we finish this in 8 hours, I'd be happy. Oh my Christmas trees of mercy. I didn't even have a word planned yet because they surprised me. Those designs freaked me out. Man, what do I even do for tomorrow? Unironically, like, oh right, duh, I'm doing the member stream for Hypnagogy tomorrow. Haha. Alright, unironically, I was thinking to myself, wait, so what do I do for Spyro? I'm gonna have this done today. Oh, but I forgot. I'm doing Hypnagogia, the Hypnagogia game for members tomorrow. Lamau. For once, member stream on a weekend? Wow. I'm so excited for Hypnagogia. 1.5.
Thanks, Spyro. I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
Okay. Oh, no more sparks. That's not good. I beg thee, do not hit me. Please. Please do not hit me. Oh my god. 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 Bad dog. Chat, which one of you let your dog off the leash?
Thank you for releasing me.
You're welcome, buddy. See, this is when you know that a collectathon is good, because like I'm in a good flow. I'm in a good state with it. I got stopped a few times because I either forgot or the game glitched on me pretty bad. That glitch really did me dirty. I lost a good amount of time for that. But otherwise, my flow's pretty good, man. Now, it looks like... Oh, we're missing only 4 gems? Or, wait, I don't think we're only missing 4. Oh. Huh. Okay. I don't normally use the map, but I think I'm going to this once. Okay. What I'm looking at connects outside. Wait. Oh, fudge my nuggets. Hot take. Who decided that suits in Dead Space have to... Oh, why would this save my position? Okay. There's a platform out that way. I normally never use the map. I feel kind of bad doing this. Unironically, I feel like a loser. That's the platform, but I can't reach it from here. Okay, well now I finally have an eye on it, so. Who decided that Susan Dead Space would have your health meter on the spine? A digital HUD in the corner? Yeah, but then you lose out on the dynamicness of it. There we go. Okay, now I don't need this. Thanks, Chief. Like, I'm all for dynamic HUDs as long as it's like not too difficult to like read and it doesn't obscure me too much. Like having your health bar on the spine, that actually sounds pretty cool. But then again, Dead Space was never a game I could really get into that much because like I realized it was a horror game that relied entirely on like sound design to really be scary, and everything else was just combat and like just looking spooky. Oh, I think. Got it. Like, okay, obviously, okay, let me rephrase the way I said that. Dead Space is purely an action horror, which, as you know, is not really horror to me, and the only other thing that's scary is just sound effects. And I was like, I don't know, it just didn't click. I was like, okay. We're missing a level. Somewhere. Where, I don't know. Fudge! Found it. Jacques. Oh, isn't this like the... I think I know who this guy is. Confronting Jacques. But like, yeah, I just didn't click with Dead Space personally. But I will say, having your HUD bar be in the spine, that's pretty cool. That's a cool concept. Ooh, right. Oh my god, get away from me. Try again. Oh. Oh, I still don't have sparks. Okay, that's one thing I don't like, is that I wish sparks would reset every time I get into a level. Yeah, there I go. Because I'm not even thinking about having to reset him, bro. Like, I might as well just jump off the edge and reset him that way. Damn it. Sparks, come on, buddy. Grab! How is that not one you can grab from just being in the... There you go. Oh, it's not Jacques, it's Zach. Jacques. Or I didn't pronounce Zach. Why can't I make this jump? Jeez. Hello? There we go. So there's So is it Zahuis or is it just Zah? Jetro 6, trying to learn new words since 2014. And still doesn't understand half the things he says. Oh, hi, buddy. He looks like the guy from The Mask. Anyone ever watch that film? It had Jim Carrey in it. Where's my money? Well, I have $100,000 in bonds. Something like that by that. What that movie's right? I think that was like in the 80s, right? Maybe it was a 90s film. '90s? Ah. Not white. Oh, what the? Got it. It also had some awesome cartoon series, Masked in the 90s. I love the Cuban PD song. Doyle! To be honest, I want a yellow zoot suit. Smoking!
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
I remember watching that entire the live action film. I never watched the cartoon, but I remember watching the film when I was very young. I remember getting a real kick out of it. ZH is like SH. John Tron's Jacques. Well. You ever watch some John Tron? I did watch John Tron actually. Dude! I'm gonna die. I can't tell where my shadow is. Now I'm gonna die due to my own stupidity. Do you have any, like, animals? I need animals. I need something to kill. Alright, I got this. First try wonder. I have made a continuous lapse in judgment. Okay! Oh my fucking god! That was the test run. I got it this time. I got it this time. Oh, wow. Now I land on the platform. The last one's like, go fuck yourself. I read the OG Mask comics, and they were brutal. I didn't even know that there was an original comic. I thought the movie was just an original idea. Oh my god. Oh, Sparks just like, ah! Okay. I'm dead. There's another movie that I like, where I like the songs. The Yellow Zoot Suit reminds me of it. Dick Tracy's Yellow Coat. I swear I'm not doing it on purpose, chat. It's just like... Alright, I thought I could walk on that. Alright. Oh, there we go. I have to get over there. There it is. Ay, ay, ay. There we go. I remember another really old movie I used to watch was, oh, this isn't really old, but it's,
Any advice before this battle?
Advice? A wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Huh?
It wasn't old, but it's old to me because I used to watch it when, oh my, okay. It's old to me because I used to watch it when I was very, very young. It was a movie called Aliens in the Attic. It was a movie from the 2000s. That is an old film. It inspired me a lot when I was a kid to like make my own schematics and drawings and stuff to like try and invent things, and it inspired me a lot to, holy shit, I'm missing gems where? I hate you. It inspired me to like make my own schematics and drawings and invent stuff and like work on computers and be very hands-on with the, stuff. Okay, there it is. And now we're done! Oh, I'll take the exit. Aliens in the Attic had a Metroidvania on Nintendo DS. What? Oh. Chat. And while we are done with this level entirely, we can move on to the next, which should be the final level. Or the final world. Not level, world. As I forget how to get there. How do I progress them? Honey, I Shrunk the Kids was a classic movie series. Oh yeah, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Oh my god. What? Back to the Future, Ghostbusters. Oh my god, not Space Odyssey. Tom Hanks is in it. It literally is. I think it's based on a true story. I might be wrong. I don't think it is. I forget. I don't think it's Apollo 13.
Well done, Spyro. I hope you know what lies in store for you. Nasty's world is not the friendliest place you'll ever find. Are you ready to go?
Let's go. I like Apollo 13. That was a good film. I have that on VHS, actually. Last world, guys.
Let's do it. Let's do it, do it. Ganasti, good art.
Maybe Xbox will announce Spyro 4 when they announce their new games. Oh God, please! I need Spyro 4. That's no, it's gonna happen. That's why we're manifesting it right now as we speak.
Needle it.
Because it's going to happen. We are coping that it's going to happen right now as we speak, as we're playing at this very moment.
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Cool deal. Time to go to North Cove. And possibly Crash Team Racing 2. Oh, you apparently make someone Breath of the Wild inspired Breath of the Wild inspired Spyro 4. Okay, I gotta be careful on how much I manifest here. How much I'm coping. Anyone here ever heard about a movie called Indian in the Cupboard? It's about a magic cupboard that turns whatever it's put into life. Whoa. So if I put in my body pillow, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh my God. I'm just making a bit. Oh, I can't get on it. Oh, chat, this is it, man. Oh my God, it's Ratatouille. Fly the Navigator, The Never-Ending Story, Jim Nelson's Labyrinth, and Dark Crystal. I've heard of the Labyrinth. That's what the goblins and stuff, right? Where, like, the girl, like, wants her, doesn't like her brother or whatever. I missed. Got it. Ow. Ow. Wait, do we not get any health regens? Oh, that's concerning.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
Can I already free you? That's what I would be asking is like, wait a minute. I swore I already freed you, buddy. Yes, that's the one where she wished her stepbrother away, I believe. Bye. Alright. God, a Breath of the Wild Spyro game. Oh, God. I would cry. Well, actually, I don't know. An open world Spyro game where you collect a bunch of gems and go through different artisan worlds. Actually, a collectathon Spyro game that's open world to that massive size may not be a bad thing. I may actually be fine with that, unironically. That would probably work just fine. As long as the areas were actually, like, big and different, like, to this extent, than what you would expect in a Spyro game. Maybe. Combo. But that could work, actually. I mean, again, it had to actually be, you know, it'd have to have the style and feel of something like this, but, like, shit, man, if I was playing an open world Spyro game with, like, the feel of this game, fuck, I mean, things actually looked like it. You know, it had the charm and the music and stuff with the dynamic music of this game. That actually, I think, would work. Oh, wait, right. Sorry. I need to do this to you. I missed. How am I still missing? Got him. I would like the Spyro 4 to have like... Oh.
I never thought I'd be rescued.
Hey!
By such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
Hey! You gotta believe! Half of the wrapper. I would like Spyro 4 to have mechanics where you play different dragons and possibly different abilities. That would be very cool if it had like a partner-esque system where you can swap dragons and stuff. I know people were wanting an ability like that since Hero's Tale, and since the third Legends game lets you swap between Cinder and Spyro. I just don't want any more gimmicks like Spyro. I don't want to be doing any more mini games. I just want to play the game. I just want to play the world and play as Spyro. I don't want mini games. Mini games are so annoying to me. I feel like it kills the pace of a collectathon. I feel like doing the fastest Spyro speedrun again after beating this. Oh, you know, I feel like doing the fastest Spyro speedrun after doing this. You know what? For the funny, we could just do Enter the Dragonfly again. Just for the funny. Do you just prep the rap us? Yes. Ow. There it is. And that should be it. Oh my fucking god, where? All the way back at the main, where? Oh my god, it's all the way back at the main area. I missed a single gem. I literally was doing so good. Pardon me. Got it. One down. I put my keys in the car door. But not turn-based, but different dragon types like ice, fire, and lightning. Yeah. I want mini games, just like dragons. You can play on some RPG type stuff. And have dragons do certain puzzles. I agree. I think that'd be awesome. What? What? Oh, I think I actually had to go. I think I had to go and actually hit the level end point. I don't think I can just exit the level here. I think I actually have to complete the level. Wait, 975. I know. I beat the level. I just have to, like, speedrun my way through this. It's actually crazy when you actually, like, try and rush through the level, just how short these levels actually are. Okay. Oh, help. There we go. Okay, and I have no more sparks. Great. Fuck! I forgot that Ganassi North, you can't just level exit. You have to hit the portal in order for the flag to count. I forgot. It sucks, man, because now I'm trying to speedrun it, and I'm like, oh, you can't do that. It had to be, like, I gotta be methodical with it. It's like, I want to be fast. Oh. Uh-oh. Got it. Made it. That's the wrong way. Okay. I'm sorry. What the fuck? That when you feel scared, frightened, never forget times when you were happy. I'm going to actually start using it. Oh my god! Jinder, just play the level methodical, you'll be fine. But it's so slow. I just want to be done with it because I already beat it. But no, Jinder, you didn't beat it. If you beat it, you would have been done with the level. Shut up! There, hit the save button. There. The game better not glitch. If the game glitches and is like, okay. I'm gonna confirm something really quick. Okay. Now, I'm happy. We're good. We're alive. Everything's fine. I need water. Oh yeah, here's our totally not AK-47s. All right, remember this time we need to actually get to the very end of the level. No accidentally getting screwed instead of the end, because then we'll have to go through all that again. Ooh. Nope. Got it. Well, we gotta go to work tomorrow, so I should get some sleep. More sleep than just 5 hours again. Oof. Yeah, you definitely should get some more sleep then. All right. Good night, Zero. Good night. Good night.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Don't worry, I'm gonna spoil the ending of the stream for you. Ready? I'm gonna beat the game. Good night, Zero. Good night. Good night. Go get some sleep, you degenerates. I know, gasp, crazy. Yes, chat, I'm allowed to call someone else that's getting little sleep a degenerate. You know why? Because I'm allowed to. Because if I'm allowed to have shitty sleep, then I'm allowed to call other people out for also having shitty sleep. Oh, well, I'm glad that you alerted me to that. Here's a question. How? Again, how, buddy? Now, I know that. Habada hum. Habadi hum. Ubada habada habadi hum. Oh, supercharge. I'm gonna sleep degenerate this week due to less sleep. Oof.
Be on the lookout for no commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Here we go. Ow. Went to bed at 10 a.m. this morning, woke up at 3:30 p.m., worked until 7:30 p.m., so schedule was broken. Damn, dude. Oh, I need to make that jump to break that chest. Yeah, my sleep's been really fucked myself. Going from, like, staying up to, like, 7 a.m. in the morning. And then, like, I'll wake up at around 3 p.m. Like, my sleep's been all over the place. I've been trying to get it fixed. And I've been, like, setting, like, proper alarms and stuff. But it's been all over. Not the greatest stuff. Okay. Well, good for you, Mr. I can throw something over my arm. Okay. I can definitely tell that I'm getting, like, hungry. Ooh. I hate you. It's the second time, bro. Jenner, what are some planned topics for jet lag? Well, the first episode will be what happened to year 9. Wait, bro! That's crazy. There we go. Next will be an episode called okay. God bless. Right as I got him. The second one is supposed to be called Dragon Mania, which is going to be talking about different dragons and media and stuff. The third one, I would have to look at the sheet because I don't remember at the moment. It's Star Fox. It's called it's literally supposed to be my history with speedrunning and how Star Fox was my entry into speedrunning. That did not cap me off. Why? What am I missing? I fucking hate you. I see the ones I'm missing. Where? Oh my god, I see something. The fourth episode is when we get into Sonic, and it's literally called and it's about the games I tried to love, or the games I wanted to love, and it literally is something about games that, though I've really made a big show about hating a lot, they're games I actually really tried to love and thought there was something wrong with me as a gamer for not liking. Alright, not to actually get to the end. Which is games like Sonic Adventure 2, Generation, stuff like that. After that, after that is, I believe we get into Mario, right? I think. And then that's supposed to be, when we do Mario, or maybe that's when we get into Metroid, I forget which, but one of the episodes is talking about the good, Metroid and mechanics, and it's literally it's talking about Metroid mechanics, what make mechanics and the makes or breaks, and Metroid mechanics and the makes and breaks, and the idea is like, and that's talking about how what mechanics that I deem are the most important in a video game, and using Metroid games as the example pieces, because Prime 3 is like one of the greatest examples of a game that has like one of the biggest failures for me, which being a bad finale. Alright, it's all James. Oh, shit, we're facing Nasty Ghidorah. This is it. Final boss. Here we go. I didn't even realize you were that far, chat. I forgot that the last one doesn't open unless you have 100%. Chat, this is it. Lock it in. Let's beat him. Sup, buddy? And do you have a guest lined up for these? I do not at the moment. I haven't thought about asking them. All pretty much just me yapping for an hour. Like, the idea is to have a main topic and 3 sub-topics centered around the main topic that are each about 20 minutes in length. Not that I'm opposed to bringing guests by any means. I mean, I have jet lag set up to where I can have guests on. What's up, bud? All right. Got it. One down. Oh, it's gonna get close. Got him! GG!
Toast, Nork.
And there we go! Yay, and the cutscenes are working.
Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
Let's go. GG. GG, but it's not over because I still have to get 100%. So ignore this. Ignore this. No. Ignore this. Ignore this. We can't play that outro yet. We cannot play the credits yet. Credits do not count until we get 100%.
Nasty's ancient history now. So what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Already done, baby! Time for Nasty's loot. I was asking as I was under the impression when we talked about jet lag, it was intended to be a podcast series. It is going to be a podcast series. It is. It's going to be a podcast series for members. And that's why I have all the episodes lined up already. Though I guess I don't entirely know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the word podcast. Maybe I don't understand the word podcast. Is podcast meant to have like multiple people? Maybe I don't get. Chat. What's the definition of podcast? Does podcast mean there's all podcasts? They're just less conversations and more description. Oh. Okay. Maybe I misunderstood what the term podcast meant. Ah. Because it's not really pretty solo. I don't really have not really a video essay. It's not really a video essay. It's just me talking about stuff just on my own. It's like a relax. Yeah, the whole vibe of jet lag is just like you're listening to just like I'm just talking about a topic like a radio show. Think of it like a guy talking about a topic, like a radio show topic for like an hour, and you've just got it in the background while, you know, you're just vibing. Like you would like listen to like a guy like now, like streaming, like I'm just playing games. Unscripted talk is like a podcast. Okay, then it is a podcast. Okay, it's just a solo podcast of sorts. Hell yeah, we can fly, Bill. Okay, I can't fly. Oh my god, that will be the last DSR you ever see, chat. But no, there will be guests if any guests want to come on. I just didn't have that as like a planned event that had to be a thing. That does not say RE. No, you're lying. You're lying. That does not say RE. Oh, you put RE exclamation mark. I thought you were saying that I misspell RE1 super chat goal on the DSR alert. I was about to crash out. Dude, I misunderstood. When you were saying that, I misunderstood Vax. I was about to crash out thinking I misspelled it. Oh, we did it, chat. Our victory lap. Got him. Boom. I mistyped, not you. Oh, it scared me, man. I was thinking like, oh my god, I mistyped it. Oh, I'm gonna crash out. Well, I'd be, count me in and be happy to be a guest whenever you'd have me. No. Got him. This is a cool final level. Like a final little victory. I'd be able to fly around, you know, get all the free treasure and stuff. It's just a cool final area. Oh! Please, Chief. Get on my level. Right. Bro, I am the Star Fox man. You cannot outfly me. Unless the game purposely gives you rubber banding, and then in that case, that's totally unfair and BS. It does give you rubber banding. What the Yeah, get the corner cut on you, you piece of shit. No, I'm totally fair. A single gem. Crown runners are easier to fly than R-Wings, just as Crystal. Yo, y'all see that ice cream just the first major level of Star Fox 2 for Event Horizon, the demo for it's out. Freaking sick, man. All right, where to next? There it is. Good knowledge. What? Yeah, look at this. Oh, we aren't finished. Why is it pointing? Oh, okay. We have practice. It's not about being the best. It's about destroying everyone else. Good knowledge is the power to turn dragons to crystals. Patience is for dragons. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Confidence. There's nothing standing between you and your goal but a little tiny purple dragon. And I love all the fan letters that Ganassi Gnort gets. I love this game. All right, where's that last one that we missed? Ah, I see him. We're missing a fireworks. Ah, there he is. That's it. All 2,000. The game is now 100% completed, chat. Boom. Nasty's World, Dreamweaver, Beastmaker, Magic Crafter, Peacekeeper, and Artisan World. All finished. And just like that, chat, the game is done.
Spyro the Dragon, you've defeated Ganasty Ganor, collected the dragon eggs, saved all the dragons, and recovered every bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the Dragon World, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my Dragon days butting heads with Nasty Nork and his weird minions.
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary. And I felt that Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
GG, chat. GG! And the adventure continues. Even though it really doesn't. I love how it starts you back on the main menu, though. Unfortunately, the adventure actually does not continue. It actually ends. I'm wondering, though, if I can actually play, can I play the, It does not look like I can actually play the, shoot. Does not look like I can actually play the, nope. Nope. I was gonna play the end credits for us, but it does not look like I'm able to. But, chat, that was Spyro 1 for Reunite Trilogy, our first step in our adventure, and it has been completed. GG. 100%, baby. 120, actually. But there it is. Chat, next time, the game that I gave up on and my least favorite Spyro game. At the time, I have not touched Spyro 2 in I have not played Spyro 2 since the old studio. Old studio. So we're talking year 4 on the channel. Year 4, year 3. So it's been years since I played it and gave up on it. It's been a long time. And I was not playing the Reunited Trilogy version either. So, with that said, I don't know what I'm in for. It's been a while. So that will be next time. Our next foray will be into Ripgo's Rage. So with that said, chat, I hope to see you there. Until then, it's Jessic signing out. Have a great rest of your night. Later. But before then, chat, who says we do a funny Enter the Dragonfly speedrun? Who says we do a funny Enter the Dragonfly speedrun? Funny Enter the Dragonfly speedrun, anyone? Just a quick, like, 10-second speedrun of Enter the Dragonfly? Yes, please. Sure, yes. Chat, I'm about to show you, which I'm going to show this off anyways when we do actual Enter the Dragonfly when we get there on the list. But I'm about to show you early Ripto%. My favorite speedrun. All right. You have to give me a second here to set some stuff up. Yes. God. I told you that Sparks radar was stolen from an N64 game called Glover. I wouldn't be surprised. But I have never played Glover. I have heard of it, though. Did that game get a remake? God, it's such an ugly game. This game needs a remake. No shot. I think this game needs a remake. Oh, this game's gonna be like really loud too.
Wow!
It's just a float, you scaredy cat.
They sure do look happy, don't they, Spyro?
Well, it's not every day that a dragon gets his dragonfly.
All right, there we go. Sorry, I didn't mean to actually let the cutscene play out. I normally don't let that happen. I just had to adjust the audio settings. This fucking game. I can't even. It's such an ugly child. Chat, for those that have never seen Ripto%, you might have to give me a second because I'm not on the right controller for this. So I won't know my inputs. Hold on. Okay. Okay, I'm good now. Oh, that's not it. Got it. So, for those that don't know, that was the entry level to the final boss, and because of bad collision and positioning, I just glitched into it. The world record is like less than a minute, or I think it's like a minute and 12 seconds or so for this. Oh, hi, Ripto. Hocus pocus. You just even have voice acting. I love it. This game is held together by toothpicks and tape. I actually have some really good lines right now. Damn, I'm actually killing it. Damn, I'm on fire. Damn, I'm on fire right now. Holy shit. Whoa, this is like the best run I've ever had. Oh my god, that's the cleanest run I've ever had. For the boss fight, I mean. By the way, the boss is dead. There you go. That's the boss. That's the game. We just beat Enter the Dragonfly. GG. And Sparks has no eyes. Wow. What a game. What a game. We just beat 2 Spyro games. That was unironically though my best Ripto yet. This game, you just can't help but love it. It's so dog ass. Oh. The poor thing. I love it. I love it. I love this ugly baby. All right, let me show you how to actually pull off early Ripto. For anyone that's wondering, which is this is my favorite speedrun of all time. Like I speedrun Assault a shitload, but this is my comfort speedrun. This is unironically my comfort like de-stress speedrun because it's so hilarious. So what you want to do when you get in is you're going to do some oh my god, what's this? What do you call this ability?
Ouch.
ram. You're gonna do some ram jumps because if you pick up a single gem, you're gonna get thrown into a forced cutscene. So you're gonna ram jump, and you're gonna ram jump over these gems. Get over here, and when you're over to this position, there you see this little corner here that my feet are like right at. Well, it's hard to tell, but if I get right there, you see that? You see that light green? Well, the camera just snapped back. That light green, that's the grass collision. Like, there's an open collision there. And if you look at where Spyro's tail is, well, that's the best example of it, is that there's open collision right there between the floor and the thingy I'm on right now, the barrier, right? Now, you're probably wondering, oh, well, why can't I go here and, oh, shoot. Why can't I go, say, like, right, I don't know, right here, which maybe you could actually. It'd be so hilarious if you could actually do it from, like, any cornered angle. Can you do it from any cornered angle? I don't think you can. No, I don't think you can. It's just that one spot, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just the one spot. So you might be like, why can't you do it from any angle if that's where it is? Well, the reason being is that these two particular spots, and it's hard to tell, but there's a thin white line where those 2 points of collision and that corner actually meet. So what you want to do is you want to get your boy Spyro here, where his 2 back feet. Hold up, it's kind of hard because I got my position all weird. You want to get his 2 back feet where they're hovering off of the platform like this, right? And his butt is just right, like totally hovering off of it. And his tail's lined up here. So you want this general position. And when you're in this spot, you're going to jump and slam down. When you do that, you're literally pushed in the perfect little spot where you go poop and poop. You're gonna you get plooped right through that collision, right where it's open. And there you go. It's as easy as that. So you just do a few ram jumps at the start, get on the platform, scoot your butt where you're hovering over top of that little corner spot, and jump and smash. And you are access the final boss. For the final boss, what the fuck was that? For the final boss, it's pretty easy. You're gonna ram right at him constantly because you won't actually hit his hover or his barrier. And then you're gonna attack hard right, attack hard left, attack hard left, attack hard right, and then repeat the pattern. Attack hard right, attack hard left, attack hard left, attack hard right. And then at this point, you're gonna... Oh, I messed up. Oh, well, I ran out of spark power because your spark power doesn't restart when you beat the game for some reason. But it's cool. He doesn't respawn. His health doesn't refresh for some reason. Now, there's a glitch. Now, at this point, he's about to die, right? However, there's a funny glitch that can be pulled off, and I'm going to see if I can get it. Okay, well, I got a weird collision glitch there. No, hold on. I have to be running when I get to it. Oh, wait, I gotta get health. Also, there's like no invincibility frames in this game. Well, I'm trying to get a glitch to work. I got it! The infinite slide! There you go, chat. I've only seen this glitch during Ripto's boss, but if you can get hit while running at the right time, you can get the infinite slide. If you have to just keep holding Ram, you have to keep holding Ram though. If you don't hold ram, you lose slide. You lose infinite slide. You're effectively in a constant ramming state. So you can hurt stuff. I'm gonna try and get him like this. Okay, he pushed me out of it. Let's see if I can get it again. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it again. No, come on. Ah, I'm dead. But you get the idea. Oh, I have to. You gotta jump when you're doing it. There it is. So the way you pull it off is if you get hit while you're on the ground ramming, you lose all your input and you are stunned. So what you do is when an object comes at you, you jump. Then when you're hit, you press ram again. And the input's weird. I think you do it on the first frame when you hit the ground again. Or maybe it's a frame after or a frame before. I'm not exactly sure on the timing. But when you hit it right, that's when you enter infinite slide. And you have to hold it down. Oh, see, I dropped the input because I unpaused. Damn it. It's like the most useless glitch. Okay. See, I'm stunned, so... And I'm dead. Oh, I forgot you have a set amount of lives. I forgot about that. Wow. Game over. Rip. I'm dead. GG. But yeah, there you go. Now you know how to do the infinite slide glitch. I hope that helps you in all your endeavors of playing Spyro, Lavau. But there you go. There's your speed run, and now you've learned a new glitch that I picked up while I was speedrunning the game. Infinite slide. Isn't Enter the Dragonfly so well made? Yeah, Rip Spyro, Ripto killed him. I mean, you've already seen me speedrun it. I didn't care going back in for another run of it. I mean, it's like 2 seconds. Oh man. It's such a dumb, such a stupid game. It's literally just spit, toothpicks, and tape. That's all that game is held together by. I don't understand how that game is functional. But with that said, chat, we are at the end. What a stream it's been. Chat, thank you all so much for joining me. Tonight has been a blast. Playing Spyro, again, Spyro 1, has been a lot of fun. Not gonna lie, I've really enjoyed coming back to this game after so long. At Spyro 1, and I had a great time. Aside from some hiccups and some glitches here and there, I had a grand time coming back to this game. It's been so fun. Spyro 2, I'm interested to go back to it because, man, been so long, and the last time I played it, I was so polarized by it and turned off when I was young. I wonder how I will be now with how much more refined I've become as a gamer. And how much different my tastes have become and how many more games I've played. I wonder how I will play and take to Spyro 2. So, and it has been a long time. My memory is not the clearest on this title. So we will see. I joined Degeners in the main half. I don't even want to know. Lavau, well, Reaper, unfortunately, we are closing. We just wrapped up and beat it 120% and did a funny speedrun of Enter the Dragonfly. But hello! Glad to see it right at the end. Yeah, someone donated, Zero donated and got me in the damn maid outfit. Vegas stream, my man. Thank you, Bags. Thanks for the stream. You are welcome, SG14. So, with that said, I will see you on the next one. Tomorrow, we finally, for members specific, if you are a member, you get Hypnagogia 1.5. We will be streaming that game for members. I'm so fucking excited. And also, later this month, you get a special stream of Zahara, which was originally a fan game known as Spyro 4, but then became an original an original indie project that is heavily Spyro inspired. So, all very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. So it should be a lot of fun. With that said, I'll see you all in the next one. Chat, hope you all sleep well. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy yourself. Please like, subscribe, comments. As always, have an amazing later. And I'll see you all in the next one. Good night, everybody. Good night. Giant good night in the bags. Good night, bags. Good night, Forgotten Reaper. Good night, SG14. Massive good night to Zero. Holy shit, thank you for your fucking insane support tonight. Good night. A giant good night to Bags for being a freaking 7-month member supporter. Giant good night to Björn. Thank you for being a 14-month supporter. Oh my god. Giant good night to SG14 as well for your support tonight. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I have to breathe. Giant good night to Prime. Thank you for your support. Good night to Igarax. Good night to Sunny. Good night to Vince. Good night to Igarax. I don't know if I already said that or not. Lamau. Good night to Silver. Good night to Kiro. Good night to Ray. Good night to Kason. Good night to going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. Hey, what's my miss? I can't go any further back. Good night. Good night. I'll see you all for Hypnagogia for members and Spyro 2 for everyone else. It's gonna be a blast. Good night.